Um, what is one? So,
He literally like gave you a layup yesterday, being like, "I'm gonna be mean to her. You need to defend her," and you were like, "Oh, Gabe, how could you say that to her? Like, bro, they wanted me to jump in here and say that you suck, and I was like, nah, I can't do that. But bro, you fucking trying to say that he put a knife in my back? You do suck. Fuck you." James says in chat, Keen told you to paint the wall and improve your lighting. You haven't listened to the simplest demands.
I've officially become my ex-wife's landlord. Let me explain. So there's an app out there called
so is this kind of cool?
Color as his
So
wall.
what is it? What is the implication? Implication is so. So Golden Tower does not count.
every single second of every single day.
Scratches and shit when you're frustrated for not being paid. You can see dents over here. Can we get a camera spin real quick? Can we get a room? No, you can't. It's mounted to the monitor. What do you mean mounted? It's spin. What do you mean a spin? I can spin. God, you're living in squalor. Clean that room. Yeah, no kidding. I'm gonna clean my office. It's an office. It's small. Oh God, you're living in squalor. Joshua Brooks says, I think regularly using the F word would improve CD-ROM. No. Yeah. Which F word? Pick one. He won't even say fuck. No kidding. Well, he says the other one off camera a lot. Yeah. Oh. What? You say the other F word off camera? What other F word? Talk about a gay male. No, I've never said that word in my life. Yeah, okay. I've never said that word in my life, and I'm not about to start. That was some mask off, rast off. I will say, if we do hit the goal, I would really, really love just not getting interrupted every time I want to talk. You're the one that told me to interrupt me.
Pushing forward, you will become number one in no time. Download now and start your journey.
Please be honest about what you want out of me. I'm still gonna help you. Okay, it's fine. Yeah! So sad. You wanted to have a show about Jordy, didn't you? Well, again, you're sitting in Jordy's seat. Yeah, you're sitting on the seat. I just got attacks from wings.
You're a card collector. You know exactly how this feels.
This is move that virgin off.
Courtyard together.
It's off! He's coming back! He's coming back!
It shows you a real graded card and what it worth. I remember seeing this pull.
My HOA president called the cops on me for being too loud. So I bought his shit in Atlas Earth. This land pays me rent every single second of the day for the rest of my life. I earn real money from digital land. Who is laughing now, Bill?
Here we go. CD-ROM has left the LCU. You want me to do it? Do I need to make it bigger for you?
CD-ROM says,
Okay.
can you do me a favor? I was a bit upset, so I didn't think of it before I left. But I forgot to relay another message on Rewind, so I would appreciate if you could do that for me. I forgot to mention that the date with Cat Ears is off. There was a scheduling conflict this weekend, but now she doesn't really. Now she doesn't really to keep the act up for the cameras. Also, let them all know I'm sorry that she got dragged into this. I tried my best. I did my best to try please everyone, but I couldn't. And seeing everyone who ever believed in me turn on me in less than an hour, I don't know if I have a path back. It was hard to start from ground zero. I don't have the bandwidth to start from 6 feet underground. I was wronged, but I also did wrong. Maybe I just need to take my licks. And if Rastov is going to carry this grudge, I pray I get to forget. Maybe that will enable me to be the bigger man. Keemstar says, okay. Is your boy CD-ROM going over to the BBU, Keem?
I'm trying to talk to him now because obviously I'm watching Rewind and he is not responding to me, so I don't know.
He'll be back. I think CD will be back. I really do.
I don't think Becky likes him, and he does not like Becky. So I just don't. I can never see that scenario actually happening.
How you gonna feel when the best show you had running, Tech Talk with CD-ROM and Clammy Lammy, is over there on fucking BBU cooking? I'm not in the right headspace for the podcast today, but we'll get to that in a little bit. And you know Scooter's going to bring it up. He's got to, right? He's got to talk about it on Nuts. And it's going to be
Well,
new.
the fact he's drip feeding to him has me that it's like almost. I don't know if we're allowed to say that word. It seems staged.
The problem is when we started this show, there were videos and getting millions of views, making thousands of dollars on YouTube. All right. Now this thing has been such a success. Now that's gone. The whole point of this show was for you to monetize the hate. Well, where is that hate now? I don't see. The Wings trolls are like gone or disabled or something.
No, they're still there. They're still there.
They don't have the impact they did before we started the show. The Boogie haters, they're like literally gone. He's become a different man. He's like invincible from the cancer arc. The mission of what this show was accomplished. I mean, that's the truth. We won. Everything we set out to do, we did. This show, of its original concept with us three, just kind of ran its course. I hate that I can't convince you to not feel what you're feeling because I feel the same way, Wings. I do.
Yeah. Everybody does, but some people hide it better than me. I can't hide it. I come on, I can give the cheery face, but I don't know. It hit me wrong today. And it's like, this isn't for me.
Well, it sucks when you're the one that's got to plan the shows. I did that for years. that really sucks. Every day, I got to figure out what we're doing. Well,
I just don't want you guys to think it was just this week. It's not.
we know you've never wanted to be here.
Yeah, as soon as the show fake cancer, I was like, oh, this should bring into something I don't want to be a part of. And but the money was too good, and I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna ride this out. But it's like, I don't ride it out no more.
listen, I still very much want you to no longer exist. But it sounds like you're going to be the show. So I'm going to have to forgive you. So I'm going to need you to do something like insane. Like, I'm going to list out like an entire week of torture.
Love them dearly. I've all explore the new features and find the new best strategy.
Try it out. I'll see you there.
We do miss you a lot. I think about you all the time. Yes, I really do. And I go, I wish Theo, because we saw you more often.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Back in the good old days.
And you're one of the only guys that have moved away that I kind of miss.
Who else moved away that you don't miss? Go ahead.
No, I see
Well,
that
there's a lot of them that it's blatantly obvious.
Alright, so at this point in March 2026, I think it's pretty clear now that the comedians from Los Angeles and New York don't really take the Austin comedy scene too seriously. And honestly, I'd go as far as to say now that they actually look down on some of them. Because as you just saw in the opening clip there, Bobby Lee pretty much alluded to the fact that he just doesn't miss any of the comedians that recently moved away from LA besides Theo Vaughn, which indeed was a blatant jab at Joe Rogan, Tony Hinchcliffe, and all the LA comics who are now grifting at the comedy show in Austin, Texas. The funniest part about Bobby saying this is that he's clearly been holding his tongue on this topic for a while. Like, he's still in good graces with the Rogan sphere and is good pals with Joe Rogan, but he absolutely rolls his eyes at everything they do over there, especially Tony Hinchcliffe and a couple of the guys that he's brought up. Like, Bobby Lee genuinely doesn't like the way those guys approach comedy and has actually confronted them about it on air a few times in the past. Like, of course, the time Bobby Lee told Ari Maddie that he actually doesn't agree with them, openly using racial or homophobic slurs.
You know when like you're hanging out with another comedian, he says the N-word around you for the first time?
Yeah.
I like that. That's a little trust that I'm in the circle.
Here we go. Let's talk about this real quick, okay? I'm not with that, what you guys are doing in Austin.
What do you mean?
Well, let's be real. I don't like some of the words that's used freely.
Like what?
It's like edgelord. It's like
Not all of it.
I know, but
There
it's
is
becoming
certain-
so hacky to me that people,
100%.
you guys use these words just for the shock factor. It's like
100%.
I'm not into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think the R word sometimes, but I would never say the N word in any environment.
Okay.
The F word I don't really use ever. You know what I mean? And I see Austin Comic use it regularly.
It's in the contract.
It's in the contract. Yeah.
If you want to play in Austin, it's in the contract.
Yeah. So I don't know. This is my little tidbit. I've talked about it with other people, and
So yeah, I mean, it's pretty bad when Bobby Lee has to be the one to tell you that this so-called material your Rat Pack does on stage is some of the most bottom-of-the-barrel racist slop that truly doesn't belong anywhere in comedy. Because Bobby Lee is genuinely bought into being a part of the Rogan sphere. Like, he and Andrew Santino credit all of their success in podcasting to this entire group effort that they've all curated over the past 10 years or so. But it gets to the point where the stuff these guys are saying on stage is so embarrassing that it needs to be addressed. Bobby Lee can do something like that. Like, sure, he's in the Rogan sphere, but he's also deeply connected with Mark Maron, who, if you don't know by now, is an absolute anti-bro comedy guy. So him and Bobby are pretty close friends, and honestly, it seems like Mark Maron's exposed Bobby to a lot of the slop that his friends have been producing as of late. Because in their most recent WTF podcast that they did together, you can kind of hear Mark getting through to Bobby about how all these Austin meatheads are actually a tribe, whose main goal is to sell out to the lowest denominator of subhuman as possible. And once they figured out how easy it was for them to sell out stadiums like that, they then proceed to turn around and claim to be the greatest comedians to ever graced planet Earth. And once Mark Maron finishes speaking in this next clip here, you're gonna hear Bobby Lee tell a story about how a comedian once told the audience to worship him like a god. And even though Bobby doesn't mention any names, there is a 99% chance that this person was probably Tony Hinchcliffe.
It's like, you know, they're not for everybody. And this is the other problem I have with the tribalizing of comedy, where you get a bunch of meatheads that are like, "Gee, that's not comedy. He's selling out stadiums. You're not funny."
All right.
So there's this judging of comics in a...
Are they doing that?
In a sports...
Are they doing
fashion.
that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
If you rail any criticism of YouTube comics, Matt Rife or anybody...
Yeah.
The legions of meatheads who call themselves comedy fans based on the competitive nature of what's been established by the Austin School.
Yeah.
That what happens is, you know, you get this sports-like attitude. It's like, you can't sell that many tickets. You're not as funny. This deciding tone of what is and isn't funny is such bullshit, because the best comics, the most interesting people, almost no one knows.
Yeah, you're right.
And it's just the way it is. As a comic, I can see it. I know it.
Yeah. You're right. I think you're right. But I don't know why.
Because they're challenging.
Yeah.
I mean, the people that are hugely successful, they're not that provocative. And when they are provocative, they can't shut up about it, and it's not even real. Like, I don't want to get canceled.
Yeah.
You won't.
Yeah.
You fucking hack.
Yeah. I remember seeing, I don't want to say his name, but I saw a guy, a friend of mine.
Yeah.
And he, you know, after a set, he's in a stadium. He tells everyone to pull out a lighter or a fucking, you know what I mean?
Sure.
And he's just like, not like, he's kind of like on stage, like almost like
for the
Jesus,
picture? Yeah.
like a photo.
Yeah.
Right, and everyone's standing, you know what I mean, almost worshiping him.
Yeah.
Right?
Behind him.
Yeah, behind him. And I vomited on my phone. I literally had a reaction to it.
Wow.
Like, what are you fucking doing?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Listen, you could pay for a streaming app and a music app, or just get YouTube Premium for...
So, without a doubt, the anonymous comedian who has his crowds worship him like Jesus is most definitely Tony Hinchcliffe. I mean, there's dozens of photos available of him online doing this very thing. And to Bobby's point, it's extremely corny. Like, Tony actually thinks he's the greatest comedian of all time, but Bobby sees right through that. Because, if you didn't know, Bobby Lee was actually already an established regular at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles when Tony Hinchcliffe was like 13 years old back in the late 90s. So, when Tony started working as a door guy at the Comedy Store in 2007, Bobby was already 10 years into this huge comedy and acting career. So, for the entire 2010s, Bobby saw Tony try really hard to become this A-list acting comedian, but he was never able to get that big break, which according to Lee is the only reason Tony moved to Austin. Like in this next clip here from 2020, you're gonna see Bobby telling Santino that Hinchcliffe actually ended up moving to Austin because he could never nail down a big TV role. In fact, Bobby says that goes for all the other guys too.
You went with Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, those guys moved down there for the Rogan train.
What do you think of that?
So many people.
I know.
I don't even
Wanna
know. Tim Dillon's moving down there.
I know you want to go.
To Austin?
Yeah.
Look, I don't. Yeah, we just got our houses.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's
Just
like,
got our houses.
yeah, it's like I'm paying mortgage on my house. I'm not.
Here's my other thing. If you, sounds crazy, and I'm gonna say this, and I mean this.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, you don't need to stay in LA. You don't need to be in LA. Okay, fine, I get it. I don't need to be in LA to do what we do. Kind of.
You do.
You do.
Because those guys.
They say that, but they
no,
don't.
but also those guys, right? Guys like Tony and those guys, they don't have like dream. You and I. They don't have dreams. No.
They don't have dreams.
But you don't.
They don't work in Hollywood.
But they don't want to like get on a movie or TV or act.
Right. They're not actors.
And that's why. Not that I'm an actor, but I like doing it, and it's a part of my. It's a part of what I do. Right?
Yeah.
Right, so it's like, I like the challenge of it.
Right, those guys aren't that's what I'm saying, they're not in the acting side of Hollywood.
And they want to be, some of them.
I think a lot of them don't.
Yeah, but some of them do.
I don't know, Tony, I don't think he goes out for stuff like that, or...
But he's said stuff to me like, I can't get anything.
So, according to Bobby, Tony's actually talked to him about giving up on Hollywood because he couldn't nail down any roles. Which is pretty funny because because that's exactly what Louis J. Gomez said about him. So this has just gotta be true. I mean, the guy just couldn't swim with the big fish in LA, so he packed his bags up and moved to the smaller pond, where he is indeed now killing it. I mean, there's just no denying that Kill Tony's a huge hit down there. But it's the fact that he's so high and mighty about that towards every comic that he interacts with these days that really rubs Bobby the wrong way, which he's actually talked about on Bad Friends with Mark Maron last August.
So I'm tired of the attitude.
I thought you were going to say violence in this country.
No. I'm tired. They come up back to LA. One guy, I want to name his name, and go, oh, you seem like you're thriving. And he goes, I'm killing it.
Killing it.
You know what I mean? And I'm like, whoa, dude. You moved out because you couldn't survive here.
Yeah.
This is a different.
It's an animal. So Bobby never named Tony there, but the way he said, I'm killing it, just makes you think that that was Tony. Like no other comic talks like that. But with that being said, guys, we've all got to remember that Bobby and Andrew Santino are still friends with these guys on the surface, because they actually benefit from them having these major platforms. Like Bobby Lee just shot his first ever comedy special with him this January. Right before that comes out this year, you're going to see Bobby make the podcast rounds promoting that. So that's pretty much the entire reason that they never name names on these podcasts. Like they actually still need to be in good graces with these guys. With all these clips of them assumably sneak dissing the Austin comedy scene, I couldn't imagine how much Bobby's actually trashing them off camera, you know? I mean, he just jumps at the opportunity to trash comics on Tiger Belly with even the most random guests. Like there's this one clip from a year ago where Bobby mentions going to an unnamed comedy club, reading the list of comedians set to perform there that night, and thinking to himself that they were complete hacks that only are on that list because they're in a community, which can kind of be in reference to any comedy club, but it sounds awfully similar to what Joe Rogan's got going on in Austin.
What I was saying the other day, right, is I'm going to get in trouble for this. But
This is where you go.
Yeah. I was at a club the other day. I was looking at the lineup, and I go, this line is terrible. And what? I'm not gonna say it. But give their initials. And our point, the point was like just bullshit based on.
No, I don't think so.
It was pretty tough. You were the only gay guy on the show, and the audience was primed for some straight white man comedy. And there are some funny straight white men. I'm not going to say that all straight white men aren't funny. There are some funny straight white men out there. But I mean, there was like some like, what's up with women and their pussy? Yeah.
So they could obviously be referencing any other spot, like the Comedy Cellar in New York, for example, which features a lot of these straight white male comics that the guest is referring to here. But regardless, that's pretty much the epitome of Joe's Comedy Club too. Like sure, they feature a lot of women and people of color there, but the overall vibe there is majorly that sort of locker room humor, which is indeed hack. Again, though, Bobby Lee knows that they're his friends, and he knows that he's actually in their group. He even states in this podcast that he feels that this type of bro comedy has sort of taken over, and he knows that he's in that circle, but also relates to Mark Maron's belief that comics should be bros that don't really join up in these fraternity packs or comedy death squads.
You're watching a toothbrush play Billie Eilish. But did you know that there's a YouTube Music app where you can also listen to the EDM version, the ska version, and of course, the original version. Duh. Get YouTube Music Premium.
Squads.
It's interesting. Comedy is there is now a real alpha male, like there's like a bro. It's like bro. There's a bro. Like I'm still kind of a part. I think I'm a part of that. No or no? Like my ecosystem, there's a lot of bro. You are. I know, but still, there's like a class of. But the people, my group of guys, you know what I mean, like Theo and these type of guys are like more in the bro.
Oh, Theo Vaughn is like bro. Broy is the bro.
Yeah. same. I'm in the same
He's like the
ecosystem.
president
He's the
of the
president of the Browns, yeah. But there's a little bit of Mark Maron in me too, though. You know what I mean? You know, I'm sort of kind of in his thing too. So, but
You're like the altiest of the bros, I feel.
oh, thank you. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, Bobby Lee knows that his bank accounts have seen a huge rise since starting his podcasts and getting that Rogan boost. But he can still recognize a hack when he sees one. Like when Ari Maddie said that thing about saying the N-word earlier in this video. Bobby Lee also gets visibly happier whenever his guest trashes that whole scene, Joe Rogan, or any of those other guys. Because Bobby's never really able to name names when he calls them out. So when a guest just crashes out and starts calling them out by name, Bobby really enjoys it. Like for instance, when Jay Moore went on Tiger Belly and said that Joe Rogan's just not funny at all, and that it's really strange that Joe's seen as this arbiter of comedy.
Millions of dollars when Rogan and Bert had that thing on, and Rogan being the comedy end-all be-all.
Yeah. Wow.
Which is interesting.
Yeah.
That he's the arbiter of funny.
But could I just?
Considering all the times Joe Rogan has made us all laugh.
I understand.
So I think Bobby probably thinks Rogan's not too great at stand-up, but by all means, Bobby and Joe Rogan are way better pals than him and Hinchcliffe. Especially since Joe Rogan stood up for Bobby Lee after he was threatened by Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen over FaceTime. Like, Joe really didn't like that, and some people even think that he pushed Brendan further away because of it.
I might have to fly to LA and hold his hand and drag him on a flight.
I think he just needs a real reputation.
He knows I'm on. I cry because there's been a lot of drama lately, and one of the things that happened was somehow or another my name got entered into this thing, and I don't want to get into it in too much detail, but I'm like, okay, I must call Bobby, and I called him, and I said, listen, I don't know what kind of, I'm just hearing about this nonsense now, but I love you. Never let anybody talk bad about you. Never let anybody come on my show and talk bad about you. I think you're an awesome guy. I think you're incredibly talented, and I know that you have fear of like performing and putting out a special and stuff like that, but I really think you should, because I think you're one of the best comedians alive. And I think, and I've said that to him many times. I always give him shit like, when are you gonna do a special? What are you doing?
So Bobby Lee and Joe Rogan are probably good pals in real life. Not sure if Bobby really agrees with the Trump backing though, but he'll still go on to Joe's podcast once he works with the nerve. Like, believe it or not, the only issue he has with Joe is that he scares Bobby, which he's said multiple times on Bad Friends, and it's apparently the only reason why he doesn't go on Joe's podcast very often.
Who?
Buff Eyes.
Who's Buff Eyes?
Rogan.
You think he's my dad?
Yeah.
Is he my dad?
You get like a little like, you know what I mean? You look at him like your dad. Kind of.
Why don't you like Rogan?
I love him. Interesting.
Why?
It's so funny what you're doing right now because obviously I love him.
Well, you called him my dad, my daddy. Like, oh, I am president. Like, you don't like him? You love him.
I love Rogan, but I'm intimidated by him.
Every time he comes through the store, do you get nervous?
Well, it was 3 weeks ago. His wife was there. I love her.
Yeah, she's cool.
And she noticed the shoes I was wearing, which she liked. And then Rogan pulled me aside. He goes, "How come you get so scared around me?"
It's a legitimate question.
And I go, "I'm not scared." I go, "Because what you white people don't fucking understand."
So it's pretty funny that Bobby Lee is intimidated around Rogan, because Bobby Lee is just leagues above Joe when it comes to comedy, and he really runs laps around the guy when it comes to audience approval ratings. A lot of people think that he's really the only reason that Bad Friends is so successful, because when you compare the views that Santino gets on his solo podcast compared to Bobby's solo podcast, Bob just blows Santino out of the water. So Santino's not really the draw here. But Bobby, after all, is a pretty timid guy that doesn't really understand how much pull he has. But anyways, Bobby Lee eventually worked up the courage to go on JRE, and they actually had a great episode together. There was one part of the show, though, that got pretty interesting, because Joe Rogan ended up confronting Bobby Lee about trash-talking Austin and saying that he would never move there, which was all in good fun, but at the same time, it was pretty petty. Of course, Joe Rogan would have scored the jackpot if Bobby Lee lived there instead of Los Angeles, but his feelings got hurt when Bobby turned that down.
He lives here now, right?
Yeah, Doug lives here.
Everyone's asking him to come.
You should come. I know you're talking shit about moving to Austin, but listen.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. I watched the video. I didn't. Don't lie. You did.
What is
Come
that?
down, fucking move
stay right here. Can I say something? What? You know what, man? No, you know. You know what, man? You know what, man? What? Listen, what? You have to understand what you guys did. What did we do? You guys took half of the talent out. Yeah. So I was just butthurt. We brought another bunch in too. Like Shane Gillis lives here. I know we're doing great. I know you guys are killing it. I went to the club last night. Come move here. I know, but you're more than Paulie's thinking about it. Paulie's here a lot. I know. And Paul was just here the other day. Thinking about it. Theo's thinking about it. Right. Yeah. You're not just worried that like, oh, you're gonna suck on Rogan's nuts. I would never suck your nuts. I don't ask. I wouldn't do it. If you did, it would be a problem. Yeah. I'd be like, why are you doing this? I'd have to be. Would you hurt me?
So after seeing all these clips, you can come to the conclusion that Bobby Lee has mixed feelings about the Austin comedy scene. Like, he knows he's in the Rogan sphere, but he's not going to beat around the bush when it comes to acknowledging the fact that there's some of the worst comics to ever grace the stage. Like, he understands where Mark Maron's coming from completely, and I'm pretty sure that he finds Tony Hinchcliffe absolutely insufferable. Everyone else over there, like Joe Rogan, seems to be just alright for Bobby. It is pretty strange, though, that he told Theo how he doesn't miss any of them. I mean, that's gotta say something, right? Anyways, let me know what you guys think, and with that being said, thanks so much for watching.
Fairy tale backstage. Every night, after mums finish reading storybooks to their kids, behind the scenes, fairy tale characters get busy. Time to start caring.
Dude, I would love to see. I saw some two dudes fucking, saw two homeless, not dudes. One of them could have been a woman making out yesterday, actually. I was on, what is that, Robertson.
Really?
Yeah.
Just two homeless dudes making out?
But I think one of them was a woman, but had kind of short hair.
Stuff to tell?
Yeah, I was going pretty fast. You can genderize a homeless person at about 10 miles per hour, but anything over that,
It's up in the air.
it's anybody's ball game, I think. But yeah, man, would I have sex with Einstein, dude, if I wasn't gay? I mean, I'm not gay, but if I wasn't also gay, like in another time, like if I went back in time and wasn't gay there. Yeah. That's one of the things I heard. You go back in time, dude, you meet a lot of men. It depends on where you go. Dude, straight dude, you're gonna be like, get the fuck out of my yard, buddy, But gay dudes, you'd be like, hey, come tell me about it, You thought about this. Grew up around a lot of sinkholes, you'd have somebody you play hide and go seek and somebody fucking you never find, You fucking go knock, you go knock on somebody's door and the next day their whole fucking house is gone, It's like, I grew up in a lot of Louisiana, like half of it's sinking, It's like a sinking environment.
So are you trying to communicate with like the hip hop crowd? Do you feel like that's something you need to improve on?
I don't know, man. I mean, dude, I've been listening to some MGK, so that's almost as black as I get a lot of times.
As black as it gets.
Yeah. I mean, I was like a Tevin Campbell fan growing up, so not really.
Yeah.
I think, everybody does have their own Vietnam, in some ways.
Whether it's, some girl kissing on you when you're whatever.
Susanna, dude. Well, the tough part was other people were watching, like the bigger boy, like my brother and his friends, the bus would pick them up first. And so then it would come and get me, and so that's when she would pick me up. She was just tougher than me, She played, I think, baseball, and she could have played softball.
Right.
So just opposite. I mean, she was doing that,
Who would you fight if you had to fight one of them?
I'd probably fight the sister, I think.
Is there a sister?
RuPaul.
Who's that? Oh, wait, who's that?
I bagged that bitch up, son. Wait, what's that? What? Yeah, I think so. She's gonna some more reenactment. She did my father took me over there. So
What side were you?
let's go to a commercial break. I mean, you gotta cheer for the home team. Louisiana was,
Are you ever worried that someone will look over one of your old bits and go, oh, that's a bit naughty?
I don't think anybody could realistically look at me and think that I've never said the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know what you're saying.
I mean, I was raised in the breadth of the wrong thing, so I've heard all of its songs. Have I gained weight? I don't know, man. I have. You have?
I mean,
Ooh, wow. Oh, God, boy, they'll fuck you in prison, buddy. That's the kind of guy that gets smashed in prison around the holidays right there, baby.
Yeah, I'm really getting fat, man.
Oh, a little Christmas plum right there, baby. Yeah, he has this weird gift. Like, you know, he's got like this fucking, you know, wild, successful fucking Vietnamese autism, you know, that nobody else has ever possessed. I've never seen it in anybody. You know, and I grew up around a lot of the tism, dude.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
We had this thing for a while. If you would fist queen a chick, right? And that's if you would bring a chick home and she would fall asleep or at her place or at your place, and you'd put like a piece of visqueen over her body, right?
What the fuck? People you hang out with.
Yeah, because from a woman I heard who woke up on some visqueen once, she said it was the scariest experience of her life, bro. So then we were like, oh, we got to do this to some chicks, right? So we had this thing. He would fucking put visqueen over her. There's about 30 chicks out there that have woke up under some fucking visqueen. You know who you are. You know what I'm saying?
Is this a board of Biscuit?
Yeah, we did that, dude.
Would you watch them wake up, or would you just
Fuck no, we wouldn't watch them wake up. Fucking Dexter. Damn, dog, we laughed, dude. I mean, even just the fact that like there's like a genocide going on, and it's like you'd think the Pope would rattle off a few more tweets about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then what do I know? I don't know what it's like to be the Pope. I don't know shit. I'm a fucking honky. I know I am. BLM. I think maybe I'm also just like, I haven't been eating, dude. When you don't eat, you start looking for the Lord, brother. I don't know if we need to visit the Vatican or if I just need a side of nachos. Oh, I seen a guy throw a grenade one time, dude. I seen a senior citizen hum a grenade at into a, not calves. What are old cows called? Older calves.
Heifers.
Yeah, heifers, bro. And it was unreal. And people are like, no way this dude's gonna do it. Then he took his shirt off. And we see him. Bro, when an old dude takes his shirt off, he's gonna throw a grenade. And then he had a grenade and he fucking threw that bitch, dude. Damn. Yeah, it was unprecedented, man. That's wild, man. Sex makes me nervous a lot of times, but I try. You know, I try my best, but it also makes me nervous, you know?
Really?
I think so, yeah.
Nervous?
Actually,
Why?
I know so.
I feel like you could probably slay shit down there.
Oh, dude. I'll try my look. Nobody's given more bad sex to countless women than your boy right here, dude.
Really?
Oh, I'll break off some fucking shoddy cock, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it will. You grew up in.
I grew up in Covington, Louisiana, and our town's famous. Lee Harvey Oswald went to our middle school. Pistol Pete Maravich lived and died in our town.
Really?
Two good shooters. That's the joke that I use off of that.
I feel like if you were in Pearl Harbor, you wouldn't have been that bad.
If I was on which side?
The American side. You're sleeping.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? You see fire. What would you do?
I would call the police, probably.
Really? The local Hawaii police? Hawaii PD? Yeah.
PD?
So, it's a Hawaii PD would show up.
Dude, you know they got a lot of calls. Probably no one ever talks about them when they talk about that, huh?
Right. Well, 911 probably was jammed up.
Yeah. It's definitely interesting. We made our own movie, man. So
A lot of hurdles?
yeah, just things come up. Somebody has pink eye or whatever. Somebody's been eating ass at night or whatever. You know, when they show up and they can't even see. You know, they're like a lookout on a boat or something for that day, and you got some guy.
He has fucking pink eye.
Yeah, some guy in both eyes. I'm like, dude, at least wear an eye patch
Who
when
was
you're
that, the
eating
Diaz
ass.
brothers or no?
No, that wasn't the Diaz brothers.
Your Black Widow joke, whether or not we ever know each other at the end of our lives, will make me smile at the very end of my life because it's one of the funniest, simply well-written jokes that I've ever heard. I'm just giving you a compliment, and that's it to end the show.
Thanks, man. Yeah, my buddy got bit by a Black Widow, dude.
Yeah.
She was in her 40s. Outside of a bus stop, dude. Dude, when I was growing up, and I don't know if I told the story on here, but they used to have, they have this rest area, where a lot of men would meet and drug-induced homosexuality would occur, because that's a side effect of a lot of drugs, and they don't put that on the little bags,
Ever.
that you might meet a buddy, And so one time we go down there, and there's these dudes, man, these two big guys that are shooting potatoes across this river with a potato gun. They have binoculars.
Love a potato gun.
Anytime like two fellas would get a little too freaking sensual, they'd fucking fire a tot over at them, dude, across this river.
Real freaking haters, man.
We're like, what are you guys doing? And they're like, we're firing these tots over at these boys over there on dope. So we started looking through the binoculars. And look, man, I mean, anybody should be able to have sex with anybody they want. 100%, dude. I'll fuck your cousin, bro. But what I'm saying is, I'll fuck your cousin I'll go in blindfolded, dude. All in before the deal.
All right.
So, whatever, bro. Maybe he's gay, I'm not. But what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter, but these guys were intent on stopping these fellas. But if they just hugged or anything, no tie. But if they started freaking, if one of them started going, if they started, it was really almost a vertical issue once they started getting a little too horizontal. Yeah.
Eating tater tot.
Yeah.
Can't have eating totted up.
That kind of stuff goes on, man. You know. What were we talking about?
I forget.
I think I almost drowned.
Well, did you save your own life?
No, I didn't. A man saved dude. A fucking dude, bro. This topless guy jumps in, right?
What do you mean topless guy? Was it a lifeguard?
Like most guys, he was a guy at a beach. He was at the beach, but the way he was built, he just looked topless.
He had no top.
And then years later, I remember him coming back to our house all drunk one night and saying, "I saved y'all, fucking saved y'all." We're like, "Wow." I fucking remember who he was, dude. Oh, dude, I remember when we were young, we used to go to the K&B store. They used to have a K&B store, and we'd be in the store, dude, me and my friend Daniel, and you had to run over. When they had a kid, we'd be like, dude, sneak over there, touch that kid's neck, and run off, right? So we would just play this game, like how many kids' necks you could touch, right? Nothing crazy, nothing sexual. Touch that kid's neck and escape. Well, bro, we get up to about 30 kids' necks in a day, bro. People were fucking like scared. People thought they were ghosts. But dude, you touch a kid's neck real quick and they don't see you do it, they'll think
Oh my god.
Well, bro, that little Daniel freaking got over there one time. It got a little too freaking wild on the kid's neck. And I remember this one boy's dad beat the shit out of him on the back of, what was that? Werther's Original.
You beat him with a bag of Werther's?
Bro, and it fucking hurt him. Yeah, and he beat him with a couple bags, actually. And then the gay dudes was always trying to get you to do cocaine because they was trying to, sneak into you. They was trying to sneak into your body, so they would be trying to take advantage of you. And so they would, they always had it, and you always had to, like, do it with them, but then, like, wrestle them to kind of keep them off of your body, or keep them out of your pants and everything. And almost, who knows what happened this one time, I was pretty fucked up. Thankfully, somebody had to go to the airport, otherwise who knows what would have went down in this one bathroom down in New Orleans. But anyway, man, that's the old days. And I had a friend of mine's aunt died out there, a turtleneck. She wore a tight turtleneck for like 9 days in a row, and it cut off her fucking windpipe and killed her.
Fuck. Was it the tightest turtleneck of all time?
Wasn't that tight, but she wasn't that strong. She was getting older. And she didn't change her shirt. So a lot of that's on her,
Yeah, who's to blame here, you know what I'm saying?
Well, they tried to sue the company.
Who made that? Fucking bomb equipment?
I don't know, bro.
It's like we saw
Oakley. Maybe Oakley made it. But that neck, boy, that's a fragile instrument,
That's what it's going to look like when it's done.
Oh, my God. So they're basically going to turn this place into a straight-up gay mecca, dude. Do not put the horse, dude. Actually, you know what? Put it up there. Turn it into I want a damn gay, high-altitude gay rave, dude. I want people doing poppers up there at 2,000 feet, homie. That's what kind of shit I want. Hiding their hands inside of each other's pockets. The dad made the kid a wooden shirt one year for fucking Christmas, dude. Made him a fucking shirt out of wood. I'm coming up from church. It's Wednesday. They're in the garage, bro. I swear to God, dude.
Like they're just like a big box.
It was horrible. I mean, at the time it was cool. At the time it was kind of beautiful. The kid like cried and shit when he put him in it.
I could have been at home right now watching Empire jumping up and down with black people.
Yeah.
Fucking donuts and shit. And you're over here telling me this crazy shit.
People were always stealing our balcony, so people would steal the wood.
They would just take the wood from the actual balcony.
Yeah, they would take the wood and go use it to do shit or
right
whatever.
over.
So you'd always have to be way fucking careful, like if you were upstairs and you wanted to go outside of the apartment, because like literally the wood would be missing, man. I'll send you guys a picture of it. Yeah, and then you'd see it. Somebody would have built their kid something for Christmas, or built like some used it on their fence or some shit, and you're like, that's our fucking balcony. How the different ways you could really come if people really could master the use of different canals in their body.
Agree.
Dude, I took a big dump on ecstasy one time and almost came.
I've heard that before, though.
And that's pretty wild, It's a little scary.
Did it make you feel a little homoerotic? Like,
you can feel the squirrels run a little,
What do you mean?
Yeah, it makes you feel, like men might know you. Like men might be trying to get to know you.
Yeah. I hear you.
I think. One time I had to stay at my buddy's house, and I was so scared. We're all in his room. There was like 5 of us. It was a sleepover, and he had all these animals, cages on the wall.
Is your friend named Noah?
They're not.
I mean,
they were nocturnal animals.
Oh, right, okay.
So everybody goes to sleep, and I can't sleep, and there's a ceiling fan whirring, and all the animals woke up, and they're all looking with their eyes at me out of their cages, and I'm the only person awake. And I was so scared to go to sleep because they had like 5 or 6 snakes he had in there. And the dog was howling outside all night, right outside.
Yeah.
And his dad went out there middle of the night, popped him off.
No.
Took the dog's life. Or left a gun out there and the dog took his life, but I don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't believe it. They don't have the...
Dad did it.
Yeah. Wow, that's fucking
Broke my heart, man.
Yeah.
How did you get into the hamster business?
First of all, they had a man who sold hamsters. They had another man who did tattoo work in the area. And at one point, they would tattoo these hamsters or gerbils or...
Gerbils. Isn't it gerbils?
Gerbils? I think gerbils, if it's French, we were doing it by the Roman Catholic version.
Okay.
So they would put a tattoo. They would de-hair them, put a branding on the side of them.
Sure.
And we used to sell them outside of concerts, outside of AC/DC.
Oh wait, they shave them and then
They would dip them in something that would de-hair them like a de-hairing salt.
oh my gosh. And what does it say on the?
It would say AC/DC.
People where you're from would buy a concert gerbil.
Bro, you said people on ecstasy, people even on drugs, maybe hit them with that freaking hemp, son. That's money, dude. You tell them you're on drugs, you won't buy a hamster?
I would.
Thank you.
Theo Vaughn up in the house.
Gucci gang, son.
Gucci gang.
This is the gayest little microphone. It feels like
It's all up in your grill.
it feels like the weakest one-armed blackhead is trying to give me a hug. That's what it feels like, dude. Like if you go like this.
Your black skeleton.
It's so like, whoa. Somebody feed this boy and then bring him back to the hug ring, you know? Because he ain't ready for fucking real 2 arms. This dude ain't ready. Hug him with 1 arm.
He's not ready.
So then you got on Last Comic Stand. Remember some of your jokes that got you onto it?
Yeah, all the jokes were about my dad. My dad was 70 when I was born. My dad was born in 1910. So thanks for laughing at my father. So...
Do a little bit of it. He was so old that...
Yeah, he was so, like the kids at school would be like, my dad can beat up your dad. And I'd be like, your dad has more organs than my dad. But my dad used to bang your grandmother. And it was true because there was a girl in my elementary school class who my dad used to hook up with her grandmother in the early 30s. So over on the west side of town I lived, I was sleeping under a buddy of mine had a bed, and I was sleeping under his bed for $150 a month.
Oh wow.
And sometimes even in his bed sometimes. When he would be out of town or when he would leave for work, I'd climb up into his bed, dude. And I've never been heavily homosexual, but I will say this, that there's nothing really gayer than getting into a man's warmth after he's already left the room, you know? Climbing up into his bed. But man, you don't even really know that much. But still catching that hit off of his temperature, you know?
That's funny.
It's true, man.
Yeah.
You go over to somebody's house, dude, you don't know that much. When they leave the room and get out of their bed, you get into their bed. That shit'll make
You never told him that, though.
That shit'll make a man out of you fast, dude, or it won't. You find out who's who pretty quick when you're doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was doing stuff like that. Dude, I could not. I just don't even think I could fight, man. I remember one kid attacked me once in school. It didn't go really well. I got attacked by a bunch of dogs.
Dogs? That's a different animal.
2 of them came back and attacked me on my birthday again a year later.
On your birthday?
Swear to God,
When
dude.
they came back like it's this fool's birthday. You take any bites?
Yeah, I took a couple bites, went to the hospital.
It's his full birthday.
I was 11 years old, and then
Fuck
at 12
him up.
years old, 2 of them came back and got me again. Like they knew. That's what I'm saying, man. Animals are insightful, dude.
With the mask thing, it's kind of like, well, I think I have the one that works, but I don't know.
Yeah, some people have on the carpentry one. People have the asbestos one.
The real doctor one, the N95, that's like the real thing. But then
You got people getting pulled into surgery that work at a SPC, that work
Just
at
walking past
that work at a humane society.
Sir, we need you now. No, I'm going to work. I'm going to known as empanadas.
Yeah, I'm here for the right wall. Next thing you know, that guy's in there spackling somebody's kidneys shut. So my sister, one time we lived together for a while, right? And this is probably about 8 years ago. She had this other dancer that worked with her came over to our place, right? Stole our vacuum. She was on these Klonopins and everything, and then she got all fucking you know, warm under the skin one night on them pills and fucking stole our vacuum, you know? I wasn't there when she stole it, but literally I could picture her probably trying to put it in her fucking purse, you know? Like the stick end in the purse of the fucking huge vacuum hanging out, right? Dude, fast forward, year and a half, man, I'm not even living with my sister anymore. I'm in New Orleans for a bachelorette party or somewhere, or Baton Rouge somewhere. They got a big fucking money deal, right? They wheel in one of those cakes where the women pop out, like the fake cake, and they pop out and they dance, right? One of the chicks that pops out is the fucking bitch that stole my vacuum, bro, right? So everybody else, I have no idea. I totally forgot about this. Fuck you, man. Oh, everybody else is tipping these bitches and fucking, you know, shaking both of their ass cheeks at the same time, you know, with each hand, you know, like they're. And here I am in the background, and all I can think is that bitch stole my fucking vacuum, dude. Bro, I had half of a nerve to just the whole time just make vacuum sounds in the back, just like. I was so pissed, bro.
What did she do when she saw you?
Huh?
What did she do when
She acted like she didn't know. And that's the thing I don't like about people, I guess,
Yeah,
who steal
yeah.
vacuums is when they see you, they act like you don't fucking remember. And you got Chinese eyes right now, bro. Dude, people used to always call me Little China Boy when I was in, like in the summertime when I was at summer camp, because they had like pollen. So yeah, they have it everywhere. And anyway, you'd go outside, and it would get in my eyes, and I couldn't open my eyes at all. For sometimes even almost a month, like I could barely get my eyes open a little bitty bit. So they would call you China Boy? Yeah. I've talked about this before. We had a guy who would have, like, he was kind of this aggressive guy, and he would defecate in his yard, and he would make me bury it.
Oh, wait.
Huh?
You were the Undertaker.
Yeah, basically, I guess. I mean, I was, yeah.
What a crime?
Have you ever done a crime?
Well, maybe I almost took a candy bar out of the store without paying, but
I mean...
I almost sneaked out. But
you didn't, huh?
No, Mom accidentally caught me.
That's what I like. I like that. I like that honesty, too. Hannah, is there anything that you want to talk about today that you feel like is important and that's been on your mind?
No. I just think about food.
You do?
Yeah.
All day?
Yeah.
Well, give me like a favorite, what's like an appetizer that you absolutely love? Oysters?
What?
Have you had oysters?
Yes, and they're gross. I like oyster soup, but...
You like oyster soup? I've never even had that.
Well, clam chowder soup.
Oh, yeah. That's what
I like clam chowders.
Okay, well then this is it then. Before we get to my birthday cake, if you could, you're on a desert island, you only get one meal. What is?
Olive Garden. That'd be Olive Garden.
That's like a whole restaurant.
It'd be Olive Garden on a desert island?
Yep.
You think they're gonna have an Olive Garden there?
Well, I would eat if they did have it there.
Yeah, I feel you. I honestly do feel you. I would eat if they had it there too. You know, in the past, in my life, I didn't do a good job probably investing financially. You know, part of it was I didn't know much about investing. I didn't want to learn. I didn't want to ask questions. I wanted to keep every cent that I had. I didn't plan for the future. I don't know. It wasn't a focus. So many of us only focus on where our money is today. That's the truth. Acorns is the financial wellness app that cares about where your money is going tomorrow. It's a smart way to give your money a chance to grow. That's what I wish I'd done. I wish I'd just had a little bit of wherewithal. You know, sacrificed a couple of donuts or coffees or something like that. Give my money a chance to grow. Sign up now and join the over 14 million all-time...
From destroying a radio host on his own channel...
You gonna go back to sucking for a show again? This guy's a one-trick pony over here.
...to taking down bullies punching down.
Yeah.
For you guys to sit here and be like, ha ha ha. Wait a minute, let's bring it up and mock them. That's dumb, dude.
Here are 8 times comedians killed arguments with harsh comebacks. Starting with the time Bill Burr ate the entire Breakfast Club for their rude comments.
You didn't date the guy. No. I'm just asking to make sure. When black people like all this homophobia? You always got to check. It's like, what are you doing? First of all, your manicured eyebrows. Like, I'm gonna sit here and act like you're all good over there.
The roast fest began with Bill sharing how he hated working the same job in the past.
I knew I didn't want a boss, and I also knew that I didn't want to go into the same building for more than a year, because a few times I had jobs for over a year, and there was just something so depressing, because you were working for somebody else's dream. And it was like a year earlier, I was standing right here. I have not moved anywhere. I'm another year older.
When DJ Envy made an out-of-touch comment, though, Bill dethroned him on the spot.
You gotta be depressed now. I've been here for 15 years. Yeah, but I wasn't sitting in a throne. Okay. I was unloading trust. This guy's drinking from a chalice. Like, I feel good about this. My scented candle.
Later, Bill shared his love story that almost got derailed.
Remember, I just kept asking her out. She just kept being a jerk. Right as I was a typical woman, right? The second I was like, you know what, the hell with her. The hell with her. Ended up running into her. Then all of a sudden, she was like really nice. And we were hanging out. Oh my God, this guy was cock blocking me so bad that night. Such an epic level.
But once again, DJ Envy dropped a meaningless response, and Bill buried him in his own throne.
You don't blame him, obviously. No, it's because no. No. Why? What do you mean? I mean, because she's so beautiful that you understand why he was. No, that's not why he was doing. I gotta know. Now you don't have all the information. Okay, this guy's advocating cock blocking. It's just like, how did you get that chair advocating that shit?
Fortunately for Bill, he would soon get a third interruption, but this time from a different victim.
I've only met 2 people that had like a vibe like her in my life. And the first one was a dude. He was just so that wasn't happening. So, hold on, you gotta clear that up. That would be clear, but you didn't date the guy. No. I'm just asking to make sure. Why is black people like all this homophobia? You always gotta check.
And with 3 strikes in, there was no stopping Bill's finisher rampage.
Like, what are you doing? First of all, your manicured eyebrows. Like, I'm gonna sit here and act like you're all good over there. Like, you don't swing a leg over the fence every once in a while. Like, hey, wait a minute. You got sandals on and white socks. You look like you just came from a steam room. So I was fascinated with people that were just free. So that's what I meant. We're gonna go back to sucking for a show again? This guy's a one-trick pony over here.
Just like the hosts broke the rules of decency with their rude comments, Bobby Lee broke the sacred rule of poker, and Bill eviscerated him for it.
We got a pair of 4s. 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, you know what I have? You just said it. Album? Yeah, I'm not betting the price for him. He said it already. I didn't say anything. No, he didn't. He said he's got a pair. You didn't know what I had. You cheating son of a...
Oh!
He was doing this, right? And I said, okay, so he's got a 4. A 6. Is that what you had?
What do you mean, is that what you had? You know what I had. You looked at my... You dirty bastard.
And now that Bobby's dirty play was exposed, Bill kept stacking roasts on him like chips.
Unbelievable. You think you know a guy. You think you know a guy. You and rat's bastard. You son of a bitch. How dare you look at my cards? You cost me like $11. I can't believe you did that. And I'll never forgive you.
The thing is, he openly showed him to everyone, but you did it and just tried to use it to your advantage.
I don't know how he's doing the power line. I'm turning away from you. How dare you turn away from me? You don't want to do it to me.
And if guilt tripping him wasn't enough, Bill let Bobby know how much of his comic sense he was controlling.
I've been supporting you, and I've been sitting here to the side of your profile saying that there's not one fucking mustache whisker that's as even as the other one. They're all different heights.
He never trips it. That's natural.
It's like he took that potato peeler to his mustache. And I even said a fucking word about it. I hope the woman in his life watches this. And while he's here right now, she's packing up and getting to a safe house.
With the cheater label glued on, even Bobby's honest strats had Bill dunking on him.
He is gone. He's gone.
You know, he's gonna play this one.
All I have
He's doing it. You know
all
what
I
he's
have
probably
is
doing?
3 of a kind.
He's doing the math on like what the percentages are of who could have a king or pair up against.
Okay, stop. Okay, stop. No more Asian shit. No
This is not Asian. That's how you play poker.
No more eye jugs. My small liquor store you touch your buy. No browsing.
Doing your
But the real crime of the night came when Bobby tried to buy Bill's silence with an $11 bribe.
If I give you this, will you give me start giving me shit about the fucking cheating? I'll give you this. And I'll give you this.
$dollars?
Yeah. Shut the fuck up now on the cheating.
Oh, now he's trying to go aggressive? You're gonna try to guerrilla your way through this? Now keep your chips. You're a piece of shit. He's just trying to buy it out with like $11. Now we'll just shut you up like he just pulled up in a Rolls Royce.
And from that point on, Bill's straight flush mockery eliminated all of Bobby's high card defense.
I already apologized.
Stammering like like the lion.
I know, but I already apologized.
I understand that. But I don't rob a bank with this guy. That would be all in all. One question. Did you do it? It was Jay wanted to do it. Would I really rob a bank with sandals on?
But when Dirty Hands won the pot, Bill flipped it into a lesson on life's harsh reality.
This goes like that. That goes here. The rest goes to the That's a life lesson right there, people. Guys like this always win.
And that cheating bastard Bobby Lee came out on top with $342. You son of a bitch. You tell me this is a fair world, and I'll show you Bobby Lee looking at my f***ing cards.
While Bobby gambled away his entire dignity for $300, Jay Leno did it for free when he tried his luck roasting a veteran comedian.
I would say that is probably the most heterosexual outfit I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is just...
You look like a man who tried to dress himself.
It is. You look like a cop.
Is it inside out?
Like you're protecting the president.
And Jay wasn't going to take the shots without some hairy retaliation of his own.
You're the weirdest looking person on the planet Earth.
Thank you. Thank you. That doesn't sound me. No, that's very kind.
I don't mean that as a negative.
No.
It's just nobody. I can't describe
the fact that I have a full head of hair. That's what's going on.
But that's not the comeback that made our cut, because it was Louis' final response that shut down Jay for good.
If you weren't famous and you robbed a bank, and the dude was describing you to like his police sketchers, he'd be like, "No, seriously, what did he look like?" Nobody looks like this. Nobody looks like you. I can't believe I'm looking at you all the time.
While Jay was unsuccessful in defending himself, the same can't be said for Shane Gillis, who went 1v4 on the Flagrant podcast for their vicious mockery.
Bro, Shane actually has been working out, dude.
Yo! Let's see it. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Oh my God.
It's Sue. Nah, you look great, dog. Congrats. I don't think that's funny.
But, yeah, I see that. I see why.
When they tried mocking people with Down syndrome again, Shane's call-out got even deadlier.
Down syndrome dudes love TikTok. By the way, that's follow. These guys are awesome.
Yeah.
They're having fun.
Yeah.
For you guys to sit here and be like, ha ha ha.
Wait a minute.
Let's bring it up and mock them. That's up, dude.
And while they tried to justify their mockery as simple ball busting, Shane wasn't one to let it slide.
By using them as an insult. Using? Yeah.
Using you.
So, you're insulting them by saying I look like them? Or you're insulting me by saying I look like them?
This is you back in the victim thing.
No, I'm not being a victim. I'm saying the joke shit it's not like...
It's not PC?
It's not cool.
While all the trolls got destroyed, there was certainly a chance of a comeback himself when a gay heckler interrupted his show.
Did you just turn gay in the middle of your sentence? Not if it's a 9-inch pistachio. Oh, you are gay.
I was born October 11, 1988, and I heard it coming out.
And Andrew wasn't going to let Captain Pride leave so easily.
Oh, really? You must have came out crying, bro. Get this off of me! I don't want nothing to do with that! Why couldn't you just C-section me? Oh, that's disgusting! Who's that doctor? He's kind of cute. Who's? Hey, doctor.
But just when Andrew thought he was running the class, the heckler let him know he was flunking queer curriculum.
Are you a top or bottom? Or are you a versatile?
There's no such thing as versatile. What do you think I am?
He said there's no such thing as versatile. What does that mean, sir? I thought if you take it in that and you give it in a...
There's bottom, first bottom, and first.
Countering the heckler, Andrew came up with his own gender logic.
So if you give dick, you're not gay? I'll be honest with you. Let me be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. I feel like if you're a top, you're not as gay. You just put in dick and butt. I've done that. Like, that's light work. But if you get you deserve a float in that parade, dog. That shit is serious.
When the heckler started getting too fabulous, though, Andrew used the heckler's own star power to go supernova on him.
Have you ever tried to, bro? No. Never in your whole life?
Gold star.
Gold star, not platinum, no. Gold star gay is you never f***ed a girl, but platinum star gay is you came out C-section. Never even touched me, not once. You almost made it, bro. Except for your hard-working mom.
But while the heckler was still friendly in his call-out, the same can't be said for Nikki Glazer, who tried taking shots at Andrew on the roast of Tom Brady only to get clowned on.
Andrew Schultz, you carny face. I hate your comedy more than Kevin hates high fives. I really...
Instead of slighting Nikki, however, Kevin popped on top of Andrew's roast train as well.
Alright, guys, listen. Your next roster just sold out Madison Square Garden. I want to exclamate that. My guy sold out Madison Square Garden, and it was a dream of his, and he made it happen. And that's pretty good for a guy who looks like he works in Olive Garden. Please show some love to Andrew Schultz. Let's go.
But when Andrew finally came on, he dismantled Kevin's entire career in one go.
Kevin's the hardest working man in Hollywood outside of the PR guy from Nickelodeon. Kevin Hart, or as he's known in the industry, The Rock's bottom. Kevin is best friends with The Rock. His dad was also best friends with The Rock.
Without hesitating on Kevin's height or divorce, Andrew hit him exactly where it hurt.
The only thing you can make fun of him is for being short, but listen, there's advantages to being short. Kevin is the only black guy you can still call 3/5 a person, which is awesome. Because that's what his wife took in the divorce, guys!
Not forgetting about Nikki, he slid her a diet check and a body count check that she could never cash in.
3/5 is how much of Nikki's hand goes down her throat after a meal. A lot of people don't know this. Nikki has deep ties to the game of football. Not only is her face made out of pigskin, but every guy she dates bends her over and takes a hike. So she deserves to be here. Okay?
Using the president's family itself as a setup, Andrew's final joke buried Nikki 6 feet deep.
People talk about Nikki's appearance, but I think we all know what matters is what's on the inside. What's on the inside is what counts. Sure, on the outside, she looks like Tiffany Trump. But on the inside, she's barren.
While Andrew shot back at both comedians on the roast of Tom Brady, Pete Davidson would go on to take down the entire cast on the roast of Rob Lowe, starting with David Spade.
Pete's dad never got to see him on SNL because he passed away on 9/11. Pete's mom has never seen him on SNL because she blinks.
David, thanks for taking time away from waiting for Sandler to write Grown Ups 3 to be here. David Spade's assistant once tried to kill him in his sleep, and the world was shocked to find out you could afford an assistant.
And when Jewel tried her luck with her ancient jokes, Pete buried her back into a boomer's search history.
This little nugget, Pete Davidson. It's hard to recognize him when he's not on SNL or on an adventure with the man in the yellow hat.
Jewel, I won't make fun of you yet, because I want to give everyone at home time to Google who you are. My mom really wanted me to get you to sign this.
Next was Peyton Manning, who tried taking shots at Pete only to be punted off back to the NFL.
I just met this guy, Pete Davidson, backstage before the show. Great guy. He asked to take a picture with me, and I didn't even realize he was one of the comedians. I told him, don't give up, kid. Whatever disease you have, you can beat it.
Peyton looks like if football players evolved to no longer need helmets. No, seriously, Pete, I love all of your work, especially when I saw you in the Goonies yelling, "Hey, you guys!"
But Ann Coulter wrote her own obituary when she dissed not only Pete, but one of the USA's most beloved presidents.
I once thought Pete Davidson was just like Obama, biracial goofball who ruined a once beloved institution, but it turns out I was wrong. Pete's not biracial.
Ann Coulter, if you're here, who's scaring the crows away from our crops? You know, Ann describes herself as a polemicist, but most people call her a
At last, when Rob Lowe tried to get personal, Pete gave him a taste of his own medicine by bringing up his nanny nightmare.
Pete, your performance tonight was a fitting tribute to your dad because it was like watching a third plane hit the World Trade Center.
Let's hear it for Rob Lowe, okay? Right? Rob Lowe. Or as gonorrhea doctors call him, patient zero. People call Rob Lowe a bad actor, but that's only because they never saw him tell his wife he didn't that nanny.
While Pete aired the scandal to mock Rob's drunken chaos, Dave Chappelle shared a story mocking America's racist cops.
Don't deal with them, man. I had to bail a friend of mine out of jail one time. You know, that was horrible. I was scared. I had to walk right into the belly of the beast. I tried to look as as non-threatening as possible.
Hi! Unfortunately, even Dave's whitest behavior wasn't enough to get him off the cop radar.
I'm here to bail out my buddy. Oh, okay. Well, while you're here, you do fit a description. If you'll walk this way, we can process you. That always get us.
And Dave soon sketched out the real culprits behind most black convictions.
I could be bitter and blame all the police, but no. I'll tell you who I blame. It's those sketch artists. They keep drawing the same brother over and over again.
Straying off in his own hypothetical, Dave wondered how white cops hunt for black descriptions.
I want to know what they say when it's us. The other way, they'd be in that room like, did you get a look? Did you see the guy that tried to rob you?
Yes, he's about 6 feet tall, I'd say. 6 feet tall? Yes. He had his hat on backwards, too. Good.
While still kidding, Dave's jokes pointed out the reality of how one racist note can criminalize an entire community.
He was black? Okay, big lips, big nose, hanging out. Say no more, sir.
I'll draw him from memory. Well, let me get my stencil. I think we can trace this guy and save some time.
Saving the most brutal mockery for last, Dave roasted the boilerplate descriptions racist cops used to get a warrant for any black man.
They get on the radios, calling all cars, calling all cars. Be on the lookout for a black male between 4'7" and 6'8". 120 and 380 pounds. He's wearing Nikes. Get this man!
Which just goes to show how comedians like Dave Chappelle can take down entire organizations with their harsh comebacks.
So I just started up. I am tier 1, wave 1, and I need to get to wave 101 to get to tier 2. The thing about this game is that when you first start out, they give you these cards, and you can just, if you want to make a little bit more money, you can throw it on top. Oh, 1 sec. Oh my god, this is so crazy. Oh, defense. Alright.
I'm spending my whole YouTube check on extra rolls. Have you checked the line mark? Don't bother. They're gone. They're gone. They're gone. I destroyed them. You guys know racer.
Mary teamed up with Zane.
What?
Well, last time we played with you, you made it blue.
You're fired.
What?
I was not bleeding as much as the man. Since clap, Kevin is taking it way too far.
I wanted to play YouTube and someone else to go for the rest of my life. I just shut down all your landmarks.
No! Play the new Simpsons event in Monopoly Go today. I don't want any of those things. We have 19,000 real viewers here. This is not botted.
We have 10 million! I don't care! The only thing I care about in the world is not being in miserable pain. That's all I want. That's all I want. I want to wake up tomorrow not in miserable pain. That's all I want. The 10 million, 20 million, 5 million watchers won't do that.
How's your weight doing? How's your weight doing right now?
Down because I'm on a medication that I can no longer afford, by the way, but I lost 24 pounds on the piece of shit. But I get the money back on because I don't have the f***ing money.
Let's go. Guys, he lost 24 pounds. 24 pounds. Congratulations, buddy. 24 is a big deal. No, you're not going to put it on. You lost it. Good job. That's good.
It's bad. How's it good that I can't afford the medication? How's it good? How's it good that I can't afford the medication?
You lost 24 pounds. You lost 24 pounds.
I got right back on.
Why are you saying that? Why are you instantly...
Because I can't afford the medication. Because I can't afford the medication. Because I can't afford the medication.
Why can't you afford the medication?
Because I lost my job.
No, you sold your part of your job. Yeah, you're getting money for that.
Which I need for mortgage, but I can't make YouTube videos, I can't live stream, I can't even sell my cars for money anymore.
Have you
traffic.
I'm banned from the internet. Remember, Keem? I'm banned from the internet. You don't let me. So I can't even sell my products on whatnot. I can't even tweet. I can't even post. I can't post my girlfriend. I can't do shit.
The reason why I banned you from the internet is because there has to be punishments. And if you do these punishments, I think the internet will...
punishments to make sure I don't have enough money.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I think when you go through these punishments, the internet will not forgive you, but allow you to exist again.
Right, homelessness. Right, I'll be homeless, but it'll be great because I'm living off $2,000 a month. You're giving me almost $2,000 a month.
I'm going to kick you off if you keep interrupting me because I can't make my point. This is what you do on the phone. This is what you do on the phone. Yes. I'm trying to create a scenario in which you can have a return to benefit you.
I don't want it. I'm sorry.
You don't want a return? You don't want to make money?
Right now, the only thing I want is just not to be in constant misery.
Okay, then listen to me and trust me.
I broke my headphones.
Okay, you know what's going to happen? Your light's going to get turned out too if you don't keep making some.
I understand. When I don't make any more money, my light's going to get turned out. I understand.
Obviously, don't.
I'm not allowed to sell cards on whatnot. I can't post anything to YouTube. I can't live stream. Trust me, when my lights get turned off next month, I will remember that. I'll remember that it was a punishment. When we were all sitting here in the dark, I'll remember it was a punishment. I'll remember it was a punishment. That's a fair punishment.
Can you take a break?
I'd rather not. She's miserable enough right now. She doesn't need your shit.
That's why I'm trying to check out. Like, are you like this all day long? Freaking hours?
No, it's only when you're doing this for me. That's pretty much it. The rest of the day, I'm just crying.
I didn't do anything to you, bro. Stop saying I'm doing shit to you.
Again, Keem isn't doing anything to you. Every choice that you're regretting now is something that you made. Like, you didn't have to sell your show to me.
You told me I had to. You told me I had to. You told me to. I don't know. I just listened again. I just listened to him. He said I had to sell it, so I sold it. I just listened to him.
Well, to be fair, he did have to sell your shares because I fired him and made a liar to the internet because he's the one that swag the line.
I took a part of his thing. I said, do this, do this. That's it. He was a shot. He has stuff.
I don't want the conversation.
I understand, but that's why I do what I do. You told me that I had to sell your shares.
I didn't finesse him. I didn't finesse him.
No, I was finessing you since you told me I had to do it, so I just did it. I didn't negotiate with you, so I didn't try to negotiate a single dime out of you. No, I didn't. I took what you offered. I didn't argue. I didn't say shit. I just signed it and I moved on. Jordy's over here telling me I should have taken 5 times what I got. But I told him I just...
Of course, it's wings. Wings. Of course, it's wings.
I just took what I was offered.
I'm surprised Wings didn't tell you your share was worth $200K, to be honest.
No, I'm basing it off what we make a year.
Wow.
Like, would you still drop on her based off what you make a year on?
No, I'd sell for way more.
Right. That's the point. Like, basing off what a year is, like, that's being
I wasn't gonna cut any checks. I really fired them, right? You know, the money was gonna get split
No, no.
Okay, fine. You call me on this. You throw yourself under the
No.
bus. Then you do some touchdown stuff. Finish this nonsense. And I leave you with anything you can. I want to say, listen to you talk. It's like, you are one of the nerds I want to throw around. Yes, sir. Can I get... Where's the trash at? Give the phone to your girlfriend and start thinking. You got 2 hours. 2 hours? There's no way. The entire... I'm already high on painkillers that run out an hour. I told him that he had to be on the side of the highway and had to pick up actual trash. Why is he walking in the highway? Well, he's standing in the trash. I thought he would stay on that side, though. Yo, why does his Crocs match his whole fit? He's not going to make it to 30 minutes in. He's going to need probably 10 minutes in. He's going to need to say, hey, guys, you think Mr. Beast is saving the planet? Look at Buggy go. You know, it's 91 degrees in Arkansas. It's 91 degrees. All right, Buggy, listen. The chat said that they're going to donate if you pick up 3 pieces of garbage with your lips. Hey, what? The chat says they're going to donate if you pick up 3 pieces of garbage with your lips. I'm not picking up garbage. Look at that. What is that? Is that a glove? He's on like a real highway. Look how fast those cars are going by him. How long's it been? How long? You have done 20 minutes. Wait! It's only been 5 minutes since you did 15 minutes? You have 40 minutes left until halftime. Till when? Till halftime. 40 minutes left for halftime. Yes, you are.
Does he ask him if his knees are already shaking?
Baby, are your knees already shaking?
Yes! Ready. Griffin Gaming question. Who is more nervous for in the case of a wreck of Buggy or the car? You're going to have to take a break. I promise you that. I'm about to take a break. You have 10 more minutes until your first break. You got to do 30 minutes and then you can break. He's got 6 minutes. Tell him he's got 6 minutes left until his break.
There's 6 minutes left.
I'm actually going to pass out, man. It's hot out here, dude. Okay. Someone's going to donate $1,000 to St. Jude if Buggy picks up the trash topless.
You'll be cooler that way.
You really want Boogie to be here.
Alright, he's got 5 minutes. 5 minutes left. I want trash picked up in this 5 minutes. Oh, he's falling apart. Is he sunburned?
Oh my gosh, you look sunburned.
It's not even... What town do you live in? Fayetteville, right? Fayetteville, Arkansas. Why are you talking to me? They're going to figure out where I am. They're just going to hop. Everyone knows where you live. I'm just trying to figure out the actual temperature right now. It's not in the wall anymore. My car. Is it not?
Baby, are you okay?
What happened is this man was completely locked up right now. He's not going to want to go back to the bar. He's going to sleep. Is he like does on board? He's not going to bar.
He can walk back to the car and take a break. Any more trash? Dude, he's moving more now than he did with the fight against you. We didn't see her because... Is that a new trash bag or the same one?
New one. He grabbed a new one before he left. What? Trash bag.
Somebody stop and try to help him. Look out.
This was really cool. Why don't I get the new one? I'm sorry.
That was the new one.
Wait a second. This angle makes him look way fatter. Desi, do you drive?
I know.
Oh, that would be amazing if somebody would get him a gallon of milk. He needs some milk. He needs some milk. I can't speak. How close are you guys to home? What's the drive to get home?
Hey, what's the drive to home, do you think? How far are we out? 15 minutes? 15, 5, he says. There.
We got the pissed off train.
Tell the whole world you love him. Ew.
Somewhere in Arkansas, and they happen to do tattoos where I currently am. It's large to me. Because I shaved today because I needed to. I'm also anxious as hell. I ain't too excited to be doing this, but here's my thought process. Okay? This is the end of it. I ain't doing nothing more. Man. Okay, no more punishments, no more nothing. We're done today. We're done.
Don't blink. It's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. You guys are doing website, having a wonderful day. It is a gorgeous day outside. Still day 260 Vendetta. We're uploading. We're watching a show. I'm gonna be editing, and everything is working. We also have a snacks, which is a Gatorade protein bar and water. So far so good.
That
tattoo artists severely advised against it. And this man has face tattoos for the record, so he knows what he's talking about.
Well, let's ask him, why does he advise against it?
Yeah.
I just would suggest having a rather API for many reasons. So,
like, is it more painful? Is it harder to cover up later on in life if you want to change it? Like, what are some of the reasons?
yeah, just a little bit of everything. I think the jawline is probably something he can live with and deal with for the rest of his life if he has to.
And there is a chance that 2 years down the road I'm gonna get laser removal, right? Which is expensive. I probably won't be able to afford it 2 years down the road. But I want that laser near my eye. That's another good reason. So if they were to do it, I'm gonna make sure.
But we talked about I'm gonna do the devil's advocate and say just
well, if that's the case, should there be a period of time that Boogie has to wear the lyre if he's going to laser removal later on?
I mean, I'm guaranteeing a year. I'll promise you a year. Right here, right now. Promise you a year. In a year, I will have. Hopefully,
Here's Boogie is about to get a tattoo to his face that says liar to get his spot back on Locale Live after faking cancer.
I need that to not happen.
These people are crazy. I don't know how to stop that. I'm sorry. They're probably calling every tattoo place in town right now, trying to figure out where we are. So just don't let them. Right?
I'm gonna have you do an actually say where before we start. Say that you can't see me and that you're mentally stable. Okay? Okay. I'll get it printed out. Thank you.
I have to do extra paperwork saying that I'm mentally stable. So I guess I'm perjuring myself.
Wait, stop. What are you doing? You're gonna ruin it. Should we hang up on you and call you back when we get a green light?
Oh, no, we have a green light. She says after. We have the green light. We're just waiting on them to come in here.
Whoever is calling all the tattoo places in the area, stop. What are you doing? Stop.
And it's so funny because they're doing a wide berth because I'm not downtown and you guys are y'all wild.
He lied about cancer for at least 2 years, so he needs to do at least 2.
That's a good point. That's a very actually. He should have to have that on his face for as long as he kept the lie up. So what we need to do, Wings? Can you find his original cancer announcement? Here we go, guys. If you're just tuning in right now, Boogie 2988 is about to get a tattoo of liar to his face. He's at the tattoo place right now, and of course this is, in his own words, punishment for. Initially it was my words, but I took it back because I thought it was cruel and unusual punishment. But he wants to do it anyways. Desi, can you hear us right now?
Cam, yeah.
So can we get the girlfriend perspective on this? What are your thoughts on this whole situation with this tattoo?
I'm supportive through it, and that, if he needs to go through it to do what he has to do, he's got to do it. I think,
I need to sign some paperwork, but do you think are you going to be unattracted to me once I'm a tatted up felon? Because this makes me a tatted up felon, by the way. She may be dating a nerd, but she's also dating a tatted up felon, so that ain't too bad.
Yeah, Boogie, I'd also like you to point out that next time you go in front of a district attorney, you're going to have the word liar on your face.
I know. That's my man. Hey, listen. I'm getting a bunch of texts from people that love me, personal texts and stuff, asking me not to do this, and I love y'all.
Yeah.
It's a done deal. This is the only way I'm going to feel right about this, so I'm sorry.
To answer your question, it starts November 15th, 2022.
Okay, November 15th, 2022.
Ready? November 15th, 2022, what's that?
That was the date that you announced that you had cancer.
We were trying to figure out the time, and the synopsis is you got to keep this on your face as long as you lied about cancer.
So it's going to be roughly 2 years.
If I get my diagnosis, though, I'm getting removed that day. I get my diagnosis.
No. You got to keep it as long as you lied about cancer, man.
Okay, deal. I'm ready. Hey,
since he's putting it in a place where he's gonna cover up his ear anyway, I feel like it should be bigger.
Yeah, can we get that bigger?
Dude, it's huge. It's over an inch. It's a quarter of my face, man.
The whole chest is spanning tiny. Can you look in the mirror what that looks like? Boogie, real quick, just so you can see what we're seeing.
I mean, we tested it today, but hold on, yeah, okay. Let me see.
I feel like it should be double that size at least.
I like the font. I will tell you this, I do like the font.
Can you print out bigger? Can we go bigger? Can, if you'd like. Let's go a little bigger.
A little bit.
And I think a little bit higher up too, I think around the draw line. Okay. Yeah, so a little bit bigger. Not double, but maybe time and a half. Yeah. That don't feel like punishment enough. Over there.
You can keep that same size and just make the L.
And by the way, these are members that are saying this, Boogie, just so you know. So members are saying it's too small. It's not like, haters.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm not worried about what they're saying. This is what I'm saying. I think it's too small. I just want to make sure everybody gets to see what's happening.
Chat, during the entire tattoo process, we're
Non,
going
c'est pas. Hey, je t'assure pour.
legendary.
C'est pas que je suis ignore, c'est pas que je pense que je suis ignore. Mais je suis nerveux parce que. Des fois, c'est.
He told me that I wasn't allowed to talk during this. I'm so nervous, man. I have instant regret. We ain't even finished yet, but it is.
Have you ever got a tattoo, Boogie?
I should have got. Yeah, I have one on my arm. You know. Oh, my friend just messaged me and said, don't do it in this font. Make it look cool. Making it in this font is what makes it degrading. That's the point. It's got to be degrading. It has to be degrading. You understand?
I was going to do it. I'd get it like the Elden Ring font where you can see a little bit of the Elden tree in the back.
200 days since our last customer service meltdown.
Oh, because we're not just responding, but resolving issues faster with ServiceNow.
So, causation or correlation?
Which do you think?
Causation. Knew it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Play the new Simpsons event in Monopoly Go today.
Do you feel like there's any ethnicity that is, or even an age, or any of those that are like the best fighters? Like I've been beaten up by black guys and white guys. I never been beaten up by.
Which was the worst beating?
Oh, you know, I didn't prefer the black guys really.
Is Brendan Sharp still gay?
I never.
I'm kidding.
I never been with him.
I got it. I never been with him.
I mean, he's always seems his wife says he's straight.
Kidding, bro.
His wife says he's straight. That girl lying. Growing up, like a lot of kids in my neighborhood would fight. A lot of like, you don't have cable, you fucking throw two fucking, 48 pounders in the ditch and let them go at it. You know what I'm saying? Like just different. Dude, I used to invite friends over, like kind of rich friends, and then we would go on a bike ride in the neighborhood, and I knew some kids were gonna fucking fight them.
Oh my god!
Just because they look rich.
And you weren't gonna be in the fight,
Oh,
right?
bro, I was Don King out there, dog.
Yes,
My buddy's like, I thought we were just going to rent movies. I'm like, well, dude, you got to deal with fucking little Thomas Hoover first, son. You know.
I mean, even though I'm pretty sure I've had other people's blood in my mouth, we get tested to go to the fight.
Yeah.
So we're pretty clean athletes at that time. But like a random on the outside, no, I can't be biting. I want to catch rabies.
Oh, they had a lot of rabies bus growing up. You see somebody every now and then rolling down the street, bro, trying to lick their elbows and shit. You knew that they had been, you know what I'm saying? They've been a little too close to a raccoon. They've got a little dicey, man. Bro, I used to have a couple of mentally unwell buddies, and we would go to the Ramada, dude, and steal all the fucking plants out of the lobby and stuff while the guy was out there smoking. And
were you the buddy? No, you were the mentally unwell.
These guys were awesome, bro. Yeah, because if something happens to you when you're a kid and it goes big on social media, then you're that kid forever.
Right.
If you're like the kid that like yells a slur or something, or calls somebody a GAY or something when they're on like dental gas or whatever, and then that's who you are forever. Like you can run for mayor years later on that, you know?
That dental gas will get you.
Oh God, that shit is fun, huh?
I was Action Man. Like you can be anyone you want.
I was a bus boy for Halloween. I was like shit. I was like, yeah,
a bus boy.
I was like hopeful. Like yeah, like we had a lot of like low hopes in our area.
Then they hire, I think, USADA.
So he got much
But they
better.
test beef and stuff, don't they? Is it the same group?
They okay. Yeah, USADA, I don't think is
Oh my God. Bro, if the same person testing my pork chops is testing Mike Perry, then I think we gotta fucking figure something out. I mean, I think both of them are clean, but I'm just saying.
You ever heard of the shoestring millionaire? The guy that made
It's not a rapist, is it?
I don't think so.
Yeah, sorry.
We could Google that though.
No offense if anybody's a rapist, or sorry, but no. I feel like murders and rapes always get like some of the craziest nicknames.
Some of the coolest names.
Yeah,
that would be a good one. We'll make a frenemy movie about it. You could be the.
I'll be the rapist.
Probably, yeah. I'll be the guy that catches you. The weird
detective.
twist at the end. I rape you.
Yeah, well, bro. And this is where Nick's salary goes up, because this is where he comes in.
Have you ever been hitting the liver hard? Your body just freezes up.
this
You're like
fat kid
paralyzed.
hit me one time, dude. And bro, I still every time I eat a Snicker, my fucking body hurts a little.
What would be the strategy if you had a fight?
I'd probably try to wear him down.
How would you do that?
I'd get him up against the cage. First, I'd run him. I'd run him
Get
till
on
I
the
got
bike?
tired.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then I would get him up against the cage,
Foot
bro.
stomp or knee or.
I'd do a little bit of that Kamaru fucking method.
Yeah.
Stomp on his feet, hold him against the cage, and stomp on his feet until he can barely move his feet. Have somebody wave a cigarette or something in the distance, sneak up behind him, and put him in the hard scarf, bro.
What's a hard scarf, bro?
It's that fucking.
Oh yeah.
Until you finish him out.
Yeah.
My buddy gets so fucked up when we were younger, bro. He looked like he'd eat a couple.
For knee or.
I'd do a little bit of that Kamaru fucking method.
Yeah.
Stomp on his feet, hold him against the cage, and stomp on his feet until he can barely move his feet. Have somebody wave a cigarette or something in the distance, sneak up behind him, and put him in the hard scarf, bro.
What's a hard scarf, bro?
It's that fucking.
Oh yeah.
Until you finish him out, bro.
Yeah.
My buddy gets so fucked up when we were younger, bro. He looked like he'd eat a couple damn human. There's a couple damn ghosts was in him, bro. He looked fucking haunted, dude.
Yeah.
He got so high one time, his fucking dad came to pick him up, and he didn't even know his dad, bro. And he fucking fought him right there in the yard. He fought him, bro, like it was somebody coming to kidnap him. But dude, fighting your own dad just because you high, or like because you so high, you
I
know.
fight him because I'm pissed off. And I don't care if I'm high or what the fuck, dude. I just beat his ass just for some child support, motherfucker.
Yeah, let's go, son.
All they've ever known was, dad as a fire, I guess. Certainly my teenage daughter doesn't give me any respect whatsoever. I get a lot of eye rolling and told to shut the door on the way out. That's what I get. If she looked at me as a fighter, maybe she'd have a little bit more respect.
Yeah.
She's a teenage girl, though.
And she's not at your weight class either.
Yeah, no, exactly. Otherwise, I slapped that bitch real hard.
Yeah.
Not my weight class.
Right, yeah.
Hey, equal opportunity.
Hey, I agree. Look, man, I'm thinking about getting a sex change and fighting maybe at about 140 against some women.
Somebody's done that.
Was there other movies that you got offered to be in?
They offered me to be in Roadhouse. They offered me that part that Connor did. I didn't do that. Cause I ain't losing no fight to no gay Jake Gyllenhaal broke back mountain ass.
And it's easy to be gay on a fucking mountain. Try being gay at fucking sea level where all the real motherfuckers are.
Deal with somebody who might punch you.
You had a first kiss?
Yeah. Long time ago.
Who was it, bro?
Who was it?
Be honest, dog.
Brandy. I think
It was Brandy?
with an eye.
Oh, yeah, bro. Brandy with an eye always kiss people, dude. Brandy with an eye is the most Missouri. Is that where you're from, Missouri?
Yeah, Missouri.
Is
man.
the most
St. Louis.
Missouri
High
type
Ridge,
of name
Brandy
ever,
with an
bro.
eye. She used to invite the rich girls over, and they'd ride bikes out, and then they'd get in fights with the other kids.
Yeah.
The poor kids.
My kind of girl.
I used to go to school. I would play. I would gamble cards or dice, and then I would go lift weights. And then I would go play basketball. Those were my first two.
Like, sure it was school, bro?
And then it was like,
this is school.
And then it was nap time, bro. Yeah.
Oh, damn, bro.
That was school, bro.
That might be juvenile detention, bro. I don't
Bro,
know if
that was
school.
school. I never went to juvenile.
There hadn't been a class in that whole lineup.
No, I tell you.
Here I am thinking we're cut from the same cloth. This man's an educated man.
I wouldn't say educated. I mean, I have like Microsoft Word or whatever on my computer.
Yeah, there we go.
But I wouldn't say, I wouldn't.
All right, dude.
You know,
All of that. You know, I definitely have head trauma. I have 50 fights. And,
and you're from frickin' Youngsville.
from Lafayette.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. But yeah, we all have head trauma. I mean, look, bro, if you born in fucking
Louisiana.
Yeah, you come out with head trauma,
Right,
bro. That's on the report.
You ever
Because,
trained?
Yeah, I've trained, but I'm just a one-stripe white belt.
Ah, I see. Nice.
But there's still some possibility.
Oh, you can still
There's levels.
Yeah, there's levels.
You can stay 3 stripes. Imagine that. Fuck. You'd be a badass.
Oh, I'll fuck somebody up outside of Jimmy John's. You give me 3 stripes. I used to work at this restaurant. I was a busboy over there, and I did other things too. I would sell a little bit of weed, but mostly I was doing dish work. When the chef would cook duck, when they would make duck, they had loose floorboards in the back of the restaurant, and they had a lot of raccoons in the wall. And one of us busboys would have to sit there with a broomstick because the raccoons like the duck smell, so they come out the wood, bro. And I'll just sit there and just beat them back in,
Oh
dog.
my God, that was a 5-star restaurant over there.
Over there, it was, man. It was, bro. It really, really was.
And Frank Trigg was the smallest one, but he's a 70-pounder in the UFC, which means he walks in at
70
190.
pounds?
170.
Oh,
he was 170 pounds.
God, dude.
Yeah.
I'm like, where is
That'd
this?
be like your cousin,
Is
the
this
deck guy.
Yeah. Oh, Daddy Longneck?
Daddy Longneck.
Dude, he's coming in. He just hit like 90 pounds. But 70 pounds, I'm like, who's
No,
are these City of Hope
170
fights?
But I heard
The YouTube Music app has ad-free playlists just for your ears. And your fingers. Try one free.
But I remember, what was it like whenever you guys went over to Joe Rogan? I know you're a huge Joe Rogan fan, dude. Me too. And I remember the first time walking into like his lair. It's like I feel like for me, I felt like I walked into like where they wrote the Bible and like, but the Bible had like some crazy different chapters. Like people were fucking arm wrestling and people were, eating fucking albatross nuggets and just doing wild shit.
Yeah, that's how.
I don't know why people want to play the piano all day.
Yeah.
But there's some people out there that want to play the piano all day, and then there's some people that want to do math equations all day.
Yeah.
And to me that seems like hell. I'm a podcaster.
Dude, I done drywall.
Have you ever drywalled, bro? That shit's worse than fighting,
That's
bro.
true. It's a gateway drug too, dude. There's no way you start drywall and don't end up doing drugs, bro. Yeah,
that's true.
In my opinion, Rousey is probably the best woman ground fighter that there is out there. Actually, if Rousey and Pena get into it in a ground fight, well, first off, that'd be sexy. But second off,
I'd be second row. I'd sit in the front row because I don't want to spend some time on
That's
myself.
right.
You know what I'm saying? I want a little camouflage,
That's
baby.
right.
Yeah.
My right eye suffered a lot with that. My vision out of that is almost non-existent. I mean, I do see out of it, but not a tiny bit. And,
You're like a rescue animal a bit
and
now.
word got out. You know what I mean? And everyone was targeting that side.
Did you feel like it was a bit cheap? Like maybe they should tie one of their arms or wear a patch? The other guy.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Put a patch on the other.
Oh, I think it would be fucking fair.
It'd be fucking great. It would make it fair.
Yeah, GSP with 2 fucking eyes.
You wouldn't knock out Luke Rockhold in the first round on 2 weeks now. It's guaranteed.
And creatine. So I do creatine for the brain. The
I used to do creatine when I would bus boy, actually, when I bus tables.
Well, that's the thing. It was Inno Explode and freaking creatine.
Oh, dude, that Inno
that's all
Explode
it was
crazy.
back in the day.
We didn't even read the whole label. We just thought it said Knox on it.
Nobody knew what the heck it was.
Dude,
like,
that
it was
stuff
just
was
like
crazy.
just
They busted some kid at our school with 2 things of it. And they called the police on it.
Exactly. He was trying to sell it.
Some dumb kids out there before his test getting 2 bits of it. Like, damn, bro. You're just gonna be an awake idiot.
I'm pretty sure I got an A, man. You got a D, Kevin.
Kevin always got a D.
Kevin,
dude.
you got a D minus, man.
Kevin always got a D. Kevin was that kid who would sit in class and he would have the hoodie and he would close it completely and then sit there the entire class.
Yeah, exactly.
Just draw both strings down and just have it completely
Just be
shut.
like, I'm cool, Ms. Davis. Leave me alone, man. Had a rough night.
I think we're really bipolar.
Well, I guess you'd almost have to be because I don't know how I could go from a regular moment to the moments I see you guys do.
I mean, I feel like people in general do this though, where they're really shit. Like Kanye West, he goes from smiling to like.
He might be quad polar. He might have more poles.
Is that what Bi is too?
I think Bi's too. Yeah, I could see him up in the ante, bro. I could see him throwing 3 or 5.
Tripolar,
Yeah, 6 polar.
quad-polar, 6 polar.
Yeah.
I think if you look at a guy's wiener, and I'm just gonna, if you open your, if your first reaction, I think, is if your mouth opens. I'm just trying to think of what are some signals that a dude might have some homosexuality in him, and then I think you're kind of right, man. I think a guy should be able to say, look,
Yeah, that's my dick.
Yeah.
That's my dick, dude. And I'll compliment a dick, dude. I'll compliment a dick.
Nice dick, Randy.
Yeah, no, there's a.
Yeah. Like if somebody sent me their nuts, even if it was a hero of mine, even if it was damn Willie Nelson or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
That dude sends me a golden nuts. I ain't wearing them bitches, dude. I love him, but I'm not wearing them bitches.
What if Lance Armstrong send you one nut? Would you wear that?
I wear maybe it's just an earring.
Yeah.
Especially if I'm biking, I wear that bitch.
Just one.
And even coming here was interesting. Coming to New Zealand.
First time?
Yeah. Seeing what it's like.
Yeah.
I had no idea what it was gonna be like.
Yeah.
People are like, we don't have any snakes, you know.
But there's some snakes in the streets.
Oh, like you don't have a fucking ozone layer either. I'm
Bro.
like, dude.
My guy,
Like,
I'm
how
telling
black
you.
When you got here, how black were you? Or
No,
were
I
you
was black.
lighter?
I was black.
Were you
black.
really?
Yeah, I swear. But
Because
thing
bro,
is,
I've been here. I think
maybe light skin now, semi-light skin.
in 2 days, people are gonna start calling me Nelly around here. I think.
And I do also prolonged fasting. So what I do when I do prolonged fasting, I do 4 days only water. And when I train, I take salt in my hand. I put a little bit and I lick.
Like a pervert. It's okay. Or pervert. Yeah, that
Talk
dude.
about a guy that's become famous just off fucking one picture of sitting in the crowd.
Just weed. He works with blood drives now too, which is crazy, huh?
No, are you serious?
No, I'm not. But that would be, yeah. But that would be actually. It's not a bad partnership, dude.
And when I train, I take salt in my hand. I put a little bit and I lick.
Like a pervert. It's okay. Or pervert. Yeah, that
Talk
dude.
about a guy that's become famous just off fucking one picture of sitting in the crowd.
Just weed. He works with blood drives now too, which is crazy, huh?
No, are you serious?
No, I'm not. But that would be, yeah. Yeah, that
Talk
dude.
about a guy that's become famous just off fucking one picture of sitting in the crowd.
Just weed. He works with blood drives now too, which is crazy, huh?
No, are you serious?
No, I'm not. But that would be, yeah. But that would be actually. It's not a bad partnership, dude. I'd pour a 12-ounce O negative for that guy if you asked me to.
Oh,
That guy's an
that's
animal.
funny.
You cool with his stepdad?
He passed away. He was in the war or whatever, and then he passed away. But
What fucking war?
not sure, but he wore like a lot of gloves at the end of his life, and he liked having gloves on. I remember.
The war, bro. You're
It's kinda
40 years
cute.
old, dude. You got like, I don't think Vietnam happened. I don't know what we're talking about, dude.
The war.
He was in the Great War and Second War, 1942, 1912.
Yeah, no, he was in like the war. I don't know, maybe the war on drugs or something. Maybe that's the movie you could be in, man. It'll be like, yeah, Medea goes to the swamp or something. I'm trying to think of a good, since Gyllenhaal and Connor had a movie, what would be a good Poirier movie? Dustin goes to 10th grade, we could do.
We could just do a movie about me trying to get my GED.
All right, there we go, dude. Yeah, there's some scenes where it's like you hear a choir just, I can still hear mama pray.
I can do it, man.
That'd be awesome, dude.
I can get one.
Stay ready for my opportunities to put these paws on motherfuckers.
Fuck yeah, dude. I want to fucking punch somebody.
You can punch me.
I don't know if I could do. You think I could do it? I could do it probably pretty good. You think?
Listen, you could pay for a streaming app and a music app.
That's my
or
fucking
just
boy.
get YouTube Premium for $12.99.
That's my
Which gives
fucking
you
boy
both.
right there.
Try 1 month free of charge.
Sure, bro. What do I do? Just hit you?
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
That was good. He pulled his punch a little bit, I think.
Bro. That's crazy, dog. And look at you smiling.
That was a good shot. He pulled the punch.
Awesome, bro. You got to spend any time with like Cormier or Poirier? I'm a big Louisiana.
No, of course, yeah, absolutely. I work with Cormier at Fox all the time.
Yeah, neat
he's
guy.
a great guy. Oh, he's the best. You would think having 2 belts and being...
We might need 2 belts. He's got a bit of girth on him, too, kind of.
He's got a very wide midsection.
Yeah, he does,
Yeah,
right? It's almost like he's made of, like, butterscotch or
He's
something.
a big barrel-esque figure. Yeah, no, DC's great. He's awesome. We just bust each other's balls.
And they'll hold you hostage with their conversation as well.
Yeah. Oh, they're like, we FaceTime. My stepmother's dying, you know? Like, we FaceTime her, like, look. She don't want to see me.
What am I going to do? Tell her some jokes?
And then I get on there, and she's like, who is
Oh,
it?
no.
And the lady's like, what the fuck?
She doesn't give a fuck.
She doesn't give a
She
fuck.
has bigger problems.
She's trying to die.
Yeah, she's trying.
Yeah, she's trying to
Yeah,
she's trying to like hide whatever bad stuff is left in her home before God comes and gets her.
But it does make sense that, you know, women should get a chance also.
Yeah.
But throwing women's rugby and there'd be a couple chicks that are involved and, like, you know.
Yeah, and then they got big girls that were making them get out there just because they're, you know, overweight or something, or bloated. You know, I remember one girl got stung by a bunch of bees and they made her get out there. And she's like, I'm not even jacked. Like, you I just need a couple EpiPens and I'll fucking recover. I'm not playing.
We never experienced that.
I'm not playing halfback for you guys.
That's funny. The shittiest jobs you could ever fucking imagine.
Really?
You name it, I've done them all.
Yeah.
Door-to-door sale. Yeah, double glazing.
For donuts?
No, double glazing windows. That's what we call it.
Dude, you have much more success selling double glazed donuts in the US, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. Yeah, no, double glazed windows.
It sounds like a scam, is it?
It's like modern windows. Double glazed windows.
Well, what were you guys using before that?
Just fucking single. Single glazed.
Unbelievable.
Glazing.
For donuts?
No, double glazing windows. That's what we call it.
Yeah. Dude, you have much more success selling double glazed donuts in the US, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. Yeah, no, double glazed windows.
It sounds like a scam, is it?
It's like modern windows. Double glazed windows.
Well, what were you guys using before that?
Just fucking single. Single glazed.
Skill level, built best skill set, strongest you've ever been.
Oh, you look like you sell Doritos, dude, like in an alley. Like I know you like right now. You look like Chester Cheetah's fucking hitman.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Like, here's how you knew you couldn't say the N-word, because you would say it and then
You get fucked up.
Yeah, that's how you knew. There wasn't like some big system online that would judge you, whatever. You knew. Now, if you had a mixed buddy, he might let you slip it in after midnight or something. But if you were just
every now and then there might be a phrase that you say, like, "Oh shit, my bad."
New Zealand's kind of interesting like that. I think there's a lot of interesting characters here.
Oh yeah, I'll take you down K Road. It's just up the street somewhere.
Oh, is it Ketamine Road?
No. Yes. Shit. It could be. It could be.
There's some street over here. We've seen some people. You got a guy just walking up like this. You can't tell if he's on like meth or yoga.
Nah, both. Nah, it's crazy on K Road.
Definitely been guys that you're like, okay, that guy's only fighting because he blew a bunch of money. He needs some money.
Right.
He needs to come.
Oh, if I was in Brazil, dude, with the drugs and women, I'd have blown it all, dude. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'd hop back into the ring on 1 foot,
dude.
Man.
That's the thing. But
Nobody knew what MMA was in England.
Yeah.
Probably 2003. Not many people in America did.
Oh, a lot of people still think if you say I'm getting into MMA, they think it's homosexuality.
Yeah.
Like, well, No.
Maybe Brendan Shaw would, but
it's wrestling.
And I'm getting paid $200 to show up, $200 to win. I sold like 20 tickets. They gave me an extra $50. And I fight this big Mexican guy. He's got pride tattooed on his stomach. And I remember I pulled
Gay pride? No, just regular pride.
Yeah, I think it was regular pride.
Yeah, I mean, you don't
But
know.
hey, don't knock him if he had gay pride too.
No, dude. They used to have this group that came by us. It was gay fist fighting that would come to the bars in Louisiana.
Oh, that
and
must
there was a couple gay guys that would get in there. I mean, bro, one of them was fucking, dude,
You ever seen
nobody
the Lady
was fighting.
Boys?
Like, I feel like the weight cuts, like, I feel like when you get to those last couple pounds, I mean, dude, I didn't eat for 6 days once and almost fucking ate a dude at Best Buy. Yeah, almost fucking bit
Just on
into
purpose,
a dude.
fasting? Or what?
Yeah. I almost bit into a fucking guy at Best Buy.
I believe it. You get
beautiful
crazy.
Guy.
A beautiful, yeah.
I mean, he looked fucking, like you start to think of a dude like, if the power went out, this dude's gonna die.
He's dead. Especially if you know some jujitsu. Then you get that real confidence. He can kill you and eat you.
Hey, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Fucking tell me who I'm gonna have on my show.
Yeah, go John F. Fuck yourself.
Yeah,
That's what I'll tell him.
Go. Exactly.
Like, man, I'm not taking the call right now, or I'm gonna call him back. Think about what it.
Have a little strategy. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
It's almost like when your boss says, "What are you up to this weekend?" Right? Now, if your boss, they want you to work at 4:30 on Saturday, right? And you do not want to. But if you tell them that you're, nothing much, then you're halfway to working, right?
Yeah. I used to work in a slaughterhouse. I was a slaughterman.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about the bacon. What kind of stuff were you guys killing in there?
Sheep and cows.
Oh, and would you fight them to knock them out, or what would you do?
Well, that wouldn't be a smart idea. Cows are big fucking creatures.
Oh, yeah. Dude, they busted a man hiding. He had killed an animal and was hiding from the police inside of its body one time on the outside of our town.
Say that again?
He had cut into an animal, right?
Like Star Wars.
Yeah, I guess like
Star Wars. And hid inside the cow.
And hid inside the cow's body.
Yeah, it's creative, I guess.
Yeah.
You know?
And it took a while to find him, too, so I guess pretty good. And you have to these days. You have to be your own PR person, really.
Fuck yeah, 100%.
Quiet goat don't get fucked. That's what they used to say back in the day,
I like
and it's like,
Jim will fuck it.
Is there anybody?
You don't have no standards.
Tim's been through some bullshit.
You don't have no standards.
Bullshit. Bro, we've all done some things, brother.
Yeah, fuck it.
You ever send a picture of your dick?
Never.
Not a Snapchatter?
I've seen a picture of my buddy Jason's dick. My buddy Jason used to, for like, this is a few years back, but I'm sure he would still let us use it. Or I don't know if like you can use it more than once, but for $10, he'd let you send his cock to a gal.
Was it a good looking dick? Was it big?
It was fucking. It was what it was. It was like one of those kind of unique mushrooms up there. Like, you ever had that chicken where they put those weird looking mushrooms kind of with it?
Oh yeah, no, I got you.
Like that Rich Place chicken or something.
Rich Place chicken.
Picking it up, my wife, this was her first time. Last time we went, she snowboarded with me. I didn't ski this time. I didn't want to bust myself up.
Yeah.
I did sledding, tubing, stuff like that, ice skating.
Yeah, because some people say snow is just gay water.
Hey, perspective. Could be.
Oh, I think, yeah, because it's just like, if you look at it like it's just as a flake, some of the bitches are...
Yeah, a little feminine.
They nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Alan Joban is down there now. He's
I know
real,
Alan Joban, yeah.
He's real Cajun, you know. He's a handsome fighter.
Yeah,
God.
yeah, he's good looking. He's a model, actually.
Yeah,
He used to model for Calvin Klein.
Dude, if you, and then he's modeling against Calvin Qatar, you know. It's like, you gotta fucking, bro, pick a path, dude. It's like, if I were that good looking, I don't think I would have got in the ring, you know.
They had 2,500 influencers that day. They gave everybody their own
I know they did. I knew that shit. I'm like, they just gave a can to everybody. Nobody's paying attention.
Everybody got a can.
If I don't know where I'm at sexually, I could probably use a drink. You know? That's honestly how I feel, dude. That guy's having the toughest day.
Oh, that's fucking
You can't decide what union to fucking be in, bro. That's a fucking issue, dude. So I started hooking up with one of them, and then the other one got all aggressive and started kind of shaking my shoulders and stuff, and like
Grab the back of your neck.
Oh, it was insane. Yeah, just very like aggro and just kind of moving my head right between her tits like that. I was so scared because it was a dark hotel room. It was Missouri. It was probably a Days Inn, you know. And it was it was real dicey. And so I'm sure he jacked pretty quick and kind of rolled out. Yeah. But it was it was quite a time. It feels like sometimes somebody's just gonna open up the back and just put a TV dinner in it. You know, it just has this like kind of or just put a load of laundry in there. Just press a button. You know, it has an appliance-y kind of feel.
Nice.
And some people don't know what it is. Like there was a guy who I don't know if he was homeless or not, but he just seemed really homeless, and he was like, "What is it? What is it?" You know, and then he just kind of started yelling at it and just cracked a beer open.
For those about the rock.
No, that's the shit. My brother used to beat the shit out of me, all that music.
Exactly.
Oh, dude,
There's some good ass whooping music.
Oh, I have a floating rib that was originally not floating because of half of Alice in Chains' second album.
People drink bourbon and they think like, they call it fighting beer. I'm like, hell no.
Good ass whooping music.
Oh, I have a floating rib that was originally not floating because of half of Alice in Chains' second album.
People drink bourbon and they think like, they call it fighting beer. I'm like, hell no. That's the last thing I want to do. I want to hug people. I want to high five. I'm super nice, super flirty.
Got
all
your
that.
frisbee in your mouth.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, it's like
I am not, but I like a golden retriever is just friendly with everyone. So that's what I become when I'm drunk. But
with performance enhancing drug in mixed martial arts, it was a big problem.
Oh, they got big problems with those at it down 7-Eleven, dude. Those people are shooting up everywhere now. And do you feel like, you're really...
I'm spilling the coffee.
This thing's spilling his coffee. You still got the shakes, not from the fights.
Yeah, exactly. I'm okay. I'm just nervous, Theo. I'm really nervous here.
I don't know if we're going to look at the judge's cards, but I think he lost the first round of that coffee right there.
I fucking did it leaking out, bro.
Oh, we had a guy, this dude, I've told this story, but he was at our school and he would come and pee right over your back when we were kids, right into the pisser, dude. This dude, Mr. Larry, he was at our elementary school for so long. Yeah. At a certain point, they just make you a janitor, right? And, he'd come right in and just piss right over your back. Inside of me. I just got like...
Oh, were you a bully?
I wasn't a bully. I just didn't get any attention. Now this haircut might have bullied. This haircut might have fucking...
You're like the same size, just like... Give me your orange flame.
Look, I was feared in a lot of softball circles because of my haircut.
They're like, this guy's dangerous.
Yeah, this guy. This fella.
I feel like Joe Rogan's a good example of that. He loves fucking fighting. He loves interesting, weird shit, like talking about it.
He's so curious, And time travel. I have a feeling he also...
Yeah, he might time travel.
Oh, I bet low-key he has a dude in his warehouse fucking tinkering with clocks right now. There is no doubt that Rogan one day is just gonna fucking set a watch
watch.
You know, he might be your dad.
Oh, dude, it would be crazy. What if one day he just shows up with a tattoo of his family on his arm and I'm in one of the pictures?
Well, Sugar's into fat chicks.
I'm not into fat chicks. I don't mind a little thickness. You gotta have a thing, especially with the end of times coming, dude. I don't want to be laying there next to a bone bag, dog. Dude, you laying next to some girl that doesn't have any skills, bro?
Yeah,
that's the last thing I want. The end of times coming, bro, and you have to freaking hunt for two?
No shit. I'd look at 1 and 2 for sure.
If I'm in a fucking street fight and there's one person I have my back and they said it's Dustin Poirier, I'm thinking, fuck yeah, I don't give a fuck what belt he's got this.
I don't care if he's wearing a belt from Banana Republic.
That's
dude.
right.
He's going
I want DP having my back. You know what I'm saying?
I fought this guy. Do you know who John Lineker is? He don't fight in the UFC anymore, bro, but he's like 5'2". After I fought John, that's when it kind of hit me where I was like, yep, this is going to be hard for the next 10 years of my life, you know?
It's kind of like playing Punch-Out after you beat, or like a boxing game after you beat a hard guy. You have to pause it and then like you kind of go get some water or something. You come back, you're like, fuck, man. They're all going to be really hard from now on.
Yeah, in Nigeria or on the continent of Africa, we have an ozone layer. They don't have that here. So when I get hit by the sun here, it's
like God's not even wearing a condom out here.
Act just raw.
like,
raw dogging you, the sun
It's unbelievable. If something ever happened to you, God forbid, right? Can I have one of your hands? I won't do nothing weird with it, I promise. It's just for, I keep it in like a little cage or what, you know, like the left one. Bet. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Now look, if it gets out at night and beats up a neighbor, that's all. You know what I'm saying?
Well, like Adam's Family hit.
Yeah. It's like that. I don't know. It was weird. Like Cowboy Cerrone's there, and he's like, knock him out them slides. Like one guy's wearing sandals, you know. So I think there's a little bit of a peanut gallery aspect.
There is.
Right.
Your reaction time, you're more creative. There's things that you would do when you're on it that you would not maybe do when you're not. You know. So.
Oh, you'll start fucking the air when you're on test 700 or whatever, dude. I saw a guy one time he turned into an animal.
Yeah, 100%. Like at the end of my training camp, I do 24-hour fast, and then finish my fast with the run, and I'll break my fast. You know, like
for Ramadan or whatever. Not that's not it. No,
it's similar.
Yeah. Somebody was doing that. Yeah, at this vape shop.
I remember playing tackle in the grass and two-hand touch in the street football. You ever played that?
Yeah, and the car would come and everybody have to shut it down, bro. Everybody call a car driver. Bro, the dude's driving through, bro. It's not even a gay dude. It's just a dude with his wife or something. You're like, this motherfucker's ruining our game, bro. People yelling, you quit, just down the street. Just, just back in the day, it was fun, bro. Any man that would give me like attention or like show actual interest, that wasn't a damn pedophile or something. I don't know if you have those in your country, but
no, unfortunately we do. I think they're universally around.
We should make them fight each other.
Yeah, 100%. I'd buy that paper.
I'd sanction that one, dude. I'd call me Kellerman in that one, bro.
Yeah. But
we walked past the buffet or whatever, and these fighters just weighed in like an hour ago, and they're eating French toast and syrup and just a bunch of shit. And just fuck you up.
Probably fucking Brendan, dude. Anybody.
Brendan. You probably did that shit.
Oh, Brendan definitely would, dude. Bro, one time he fucking showed me a rare stick of butter he got from someone.
In his pocket?
From another country.
Hey, check this out.
Yeah.
That's fucking
it's
sweet.
Like, don't tell nobody.
That's fucking sweet.
Dude, I remember they had a dude, you just reminded me of this. They would check for sinkholes because Louisiana really isn't supposed to exist, that's where I'm from.
Really?
Because, New Orleans is 8 feet below sea level, you know? So really it's like people, trying to like build a universe in the bottom of a teacup, and then get pissed when tea shows up, When there's a little bit of chamomile on your shoulders and suddenly you're furious. It's like, what can you build down here?
We've got more sheep than people in New Zealand.
Really?
Yeah, I think 5 to 1. Well, a lot of the people are sheep, but
yeah, there's some people are definitely
sheep.
Like furry hind end.
That's the last fucking game on the parlay, right?
Yeah.
And you bet $10 and it would have made you $10 million if you fucking won the thing.
And now you spent 2 days watching it too. Now your kids are eating fucking coffee. Yeah, that shit is fucking hectic, dude. So your last 2 fights, the last 2 fights of your career, were losses. Do you? Sorry to break it to you.
Shit, I had no idea. In my mind, I'm still the 185-pound champ. What's going on?
Oh, look, dude, in our minds and hearts, you are. But I was smoking weed one time, and I was watching, like, UFC Fight Pass. I didn't realize that it wasn't fucking, I thought it was live, right?
So I started tweeting about some fucking fight, right? I was tweeting like I'm fucking 3 rounds in.
Oh, what a banger.
I'm hashtagging UFC like UFC 160.
Anyone else seeing this?
Anyone else seeing this? I've seen it on Twitter, right? So then the next day I fucking get up and I'm like, I was texting Brendan Shaw, I'm like, dude, that fight was fucking crazy, right? He's like, oh, what you mean, man? That was like 7 years ago. And I looked at Twitter and somebody replied, oh man, I ain't got to call watch your fight pass.
Just email Hughes.
7 years ago. And I look on Twitter and somebody replied, oh man, I ain't got to call watch your fight pass.
Just email Hughes.
Yeah, it was crazy, dude. Bro, I was fucking like, God, I'm such a fucking.
Goddamn, do the drugs will do that to you. Oh my god.
I don't know, my mom has 9 sisters, so she's one of 10 girls.
Wow.
And so,
I would have loved to live next door, dude. My God, dude.
That's fun.
Dang! That's when everybody comes running. You shake that. Like you shake that 8-ball at a party. Everybody, bro, you have them poke ghosts. They show up like, ooh, they've been dead, but they hear that 8-ball shaking it, but like, ooh.
Crazy, see that 80? See, here I am thinking we're cut from the same cloth. This man's an educated man.
I wouldn't say educated. I mean, I have like Microsoft Word or whatever on my computer.
Yeah, there we go.
But I wouldn't say, I
It's
wouldn't.
all right, dude.
You know,
Like, man, I'm not taking the call right now, or I'm gonna call him back, think about what it
have a little strategy, yeah.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
It's almost like when your boss says,
now, I tell you what, I like... Now, I tell you...
Wait. Originally filmed.
Take your time. You want to explain to me what you're doing here? I came looking for booty. You came looking for sex with an underage boy?
Booty.
Oh, no, I ain't come looking for no little boys. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt. A man's butt? Excuse me? Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen. But see, I calls you Chris Hansen. I watch your TV show all the time. So you can go ahead and bring in them cameras and them police is waiting outside. It don't make me no difference. Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice
girlfriend, you miss your family, all the other that you're gonna miss. Don't blow this opportunity. Remember how fired up you are right here, right now. Keep that same intensity the entire time you're here.
Team Lesnar has taken back control of the fighter pick, and our pick is Tony Ferguson. From Team DeSantos, Randy Couture's long-lost son, Justin Edwards.
The biggest thing that I'm going to work on is my hands. He's going to have to get through my first line of defense, which is my hands. You know, if he can't get through those, then game over.
Three punches, Tony. In the scoring, he's all over the place. He's going to be a hard guy to hit, and he's got a little mean streak.
My nose is always in the gym, and this is my passion. This is very important. You know, I'm all about 150%. You know, there's no holding back. You know, if you want something, you have a dream, what you do is you fight for it. Today's my birthday. My dad and my mom sent me something for my birthday. My little dream box. You know, inside this little box has my dream, you know? And I'll tell you what, every single day I wake up and I kiss it, and I hold on to it tight. This is a dream come true. You don't get this many chances, you know? My mom called me Mr. Destiny. This is my destiny.
That's just guy I've ever met.
Every time I fight, I always show up with shirt and tie, and it's something different that I've always done. I'm a class act. I'm not just like anybody else, and I will leave it all out there.
Fireworks, baby.
Move like you always move, and like that right uppercut. I am prepared. My body is fully reactive with every single inch of my skin. I can feel and I know what's going to happen. This is going to be the best 10 minutes, 15 minutes of my life. It's going to be hell for him, you know, because he's going to have a barrage of punches and elbows and knees and kicks that are going to be coming his way. You know, I really don't like to submit people, you know, I like to finish them off TKO style. I like to pound them out and make them want to quit.
This tale of the tape is brought to you by Miller Lite. Triple hops brewed for that great Pilsner taste. Taste greatness.
Hands back, hands up. Nice. Nice, Tony. Take it down. Yeah, move your head. Nice. Hands up. Stay long, Tony.
There was nothing held back in that fight. You know, it was balls to the wall, guns a-blazing, and there was some good shots landed. He just blew his wad.
The coach just told me he likes to blow his wad. You know, so I knew he was going to come out with a barrage of punches, and I knew he was going to try to take me down. So what I did is I just kept calm. I lost my range a couple times. I let him get on my legs, but I didn't worry, you know. I'm an animal on the ground, too.
I don't even know what happened. Can I check the replay, maybe?
As soon as I saw him come up, I just turned my hips to the side. I knew he wasn't going to see it. Bam, heel kick right to the face.
Next thing I know, Justin's falling on his face, and Tony's on top.
Holy great fight. Great fight. I love when guys come out and fight like these two did. You know, these are two guys you can tell, I want to be here, and I want to finish, and I don't just have to run in, push a guy against the cage and try to hold him there for 2 rounds to get the win. You know, these are two guys who were absolutely confident in their abilities and went for it. It was a great fight.
Tony wins by knockout.
My dad
dad wasn't there in the picture, and I ended up moving to Michigan. Coming from like seeing a bunch of brown people to like, you know, being like a hillbilly town, you know, I got picked on a lot. And unfortunately, I was known as the little Mexican with big ears. That's right. It was kind of like you had to find your way in order to go over. Mine was sports.
Use everything you got inside that cage. Life-changing event right now.
I'm gonna bring every year, every minute of training that I ever did in the basement of my house back in Michigan where it was freezing cold. I'm focused. You know, I have everything that I need right now. Good health, good heart, good mind. My conditioning is good. I haven't drank. I haven't done half of the stuff that I would probably do if I was back home.
Tony's nasty. He's had 2 quick finishes here in this competition, and Brock Lesnar feels he's the best guy here. This guy here.
Caught him with like an uppercut, you know, 6-3 combo. Uppercut, right hand, bang, bang. And he looked like he stalled for a second. I didn't know if he was faking. Then I hear everybody, get up! So I just went over there and just ground and pounded him, just finished him. It was good. I liked it. 5 more.
Tony wins by KO.
Tony did a great job of being able to stay composed and finish the fight. And did a good job.
I want to win the whole thing. I want to make my mom and dad proud back in Michigan. I want to make all my friends back in California. You know, I got a lot of places that I represent, but, you know, I want to do it for myself more than anything.
And the no-brainer, Tony versus Chuck.
Tell you what, I have to go against Chuck, which sucks. You know, that's my friend. But tell you what, we're going to beat the out of each other. So you guys going to see some fireworks. That's for damn sure.
Thank you, guys. Congratulations. All right, gentlemen, have a good night. Thank you.
Dude, we're celebrating with Tony.
We get back to the house after the fight, and spirits are high for both sides of the teams. We're kind of joining together as one big family.
The night started funny. Boy, did it get out of control.
Then it turned ugly.
Wait, stop. Like beer? All right, don't be me. Tony, relax, dude. Wait, stop. Like beer? All right, don't be me. Tony, don't start a fight. We'll be good.
Are you getting serious?
You good?
Are you good?
It's looking at you.
Are you really getting serious?
Tony,
Look at me.
be nice.
Look at me.
You know, I tried to calm him down. You know, I should have handled it a little bit better.
Get the off of me. Shake my hand and we're good. You don't want to be good, then let's go. We'll go.
Relax, guys.
But then you see somebody's true colors when they start drinking, and Tony definitely got way out of hand.
Where's your kid at? Where's your kid at?
Tony, you know, bringing up my son was definitely below the belt.
Where's your kid at? Don't say it. Say it. Where's your kid at? Don't say it.
It's a situation back home that, you know, I've been fighting for over a year now to be in his life, and Tony, you know, he knew that.
Hit me and say your kid.
that Tony, that he switched like that, so it's completely another person.
Can't come back from that. He's gone over the line. You know, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words, you know, it's fact.
Yeah, man, you're a good dude.
I don't care how drunk you are. If you say something like that to somebody, you deserve to get your ass kicked.
Let me tell you something. If anybody said something about my child, I would have lost it.
He's definitely an angry drunk, and he can't handle his alcohol. And me personally, I've lost a lot of respect for Tony.
Unforgivable. Dude, you got issues, and you really cross the line. Like, you don't talk about another man's son.
You're the only motherfucker that ever said some that you shouldn't say.
What I say?
You said, where's your son at, Charlie?
Come on, who says that?
Oh, are you kidding me?
Stop. Yeah, stop. Actually,
Where's your son?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're gonna disrespect him like that?
Serious?
You better watch what say. Watch your mouth. Tony, watch your mouth.
Stop it! Cut the
No, come on. Let him go. Let him go. Oh, end your life, you little bitch.
Being told I had to fight Tony in the semifinals, it was hard to get up for in my mind, and now I've got more than enough ammo. You know, punching him in the face is not going to be a hard task.
Breathe, just breathe. It's okay.
I'm gonna beat him. I'm taking his dreams away.
You better.
Guaranteed it. Ryan, die trying.
With background play on the YouTube Music app, you can play official tracks and live recordings in the background while you clean up all that mess in the foreground.
What we saw last night, that's the What we saw last night, that's the unmasked Tony. There's no coming back from that. A drunk man's words are a sober man's thoughts, and I really do believe that. Tony has burned every last bridge in this house. He's burnt the bridge with everybody.
Wanted to say I'm sorry to everybody. Last night, I drank too much, I blacked out, and I don't remember what I said to you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I don't know what's going through my head. Coach, same thing.
Tony came to the whole team and said he was sorry, he didn't know what happened, he was blacked out. I'm not bashful, so I took the bull by the horns along with Chris, and we said, look, man, you messed up.
I was disgusted by what you said last night, dude. For you to put Charlie's kid's name in your mouth and for him not to hit you in the face, that showed what kind of a person he is.
Oh, yeah.
Because all of us wanted to kill you.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I'm sorry. From the deepest part of my heart, it wasn't me. So, I know I crossed the line, Coach. Sorry.
Tony was saying sorry. I don't really feel like he wanted forgiveness. He put his head down. He wasn't really listening to us, trying to act like he was sad, but that's not the case. I've seen all this before.
You know, I can sit here and I can apologize to you guys over and over again. But, you know, I know you guys won't listen. You know what? I apologized to them. They didn't take it. And what they did was they all agreed to go, you know, say, hey, you're going to be left alone in your corner. Fine. I don't care. You know, this isn't the first time that I've been on by myself. And regardless if I do or don't have a problem, or if I have an anger or not an anger problem, that's my choice.
Okay, we're weighing in Tony Ferguson and Chuck O'Neal.
Tony versus Chuck. This is an interesting fight because Lesnar thinks that Tony's the toughest guy here and the guy most likely to win the competition.
170, Tony Ferguson.
If he's going to bring emotion into the fight, that's not the best way to do it. Honestly, when you allow emotion to come into a fight, you don't think clear. I think he's smarter than that. I know he's going to bring his A game. We're both athletes and we're both professionals. The one thing is, once we get in the cage, Charlie can't come in and help him. Just go in there with my talents and hope that God takes care of me, and he's gonna, make sure I get out safe, and so is Chuck. I hope to come out on this fight on top. That way I can show everybody why I should be the Ultimate Fighter. Let's bring it, brother.
Pay for a streaming app and a music app, or just get YouTube Premium for $12.99, which gives you both. Try 1 month free of charge.
See what he's doing. See where he goes.
Hey, you're moving.
Sit down.
He's throwing the same punch every time. You have to move.
Mix it up, head movement. Mix it up, head movement. Keep moving. Chin down. You're fine. It's just a jab. Let's go. Work. Carrot top. Turn the knee down. Go hurt his shin. Push it. Let's go. Give me that elbow. I want that elbow. You get against that cage, I want an elbow. All right?
Show me you want it, Chuck. No mercy.
of each other.
The first round is so technical.
Tony did a great job of staying in the pocket and just picking apart Chuck.
Now you start to see in the second round, Tony breaking Chuck down. Then the third round, the writing is on the wall. I mean, Chuck's in a position now where his leg is basically gone. We might have to send him right to the hospital for that leg.
Let's go, push it.
Tony, in this fight today, proved that he's the real deal.
You know, I hope that everybody else, you know, especially in the world, can look at me and be like, you know, this guy, he wanted it a lot more than that guy.
Just swallow, I don't think it's broken.
You know, there's no animosity. I love Chuck to death like a brother. Same thing with Charlie and my whole team.
Don't hang your head on that one.
There's still a little animosity. I don't need to talk about it.
Tony, come on up here.
It's hard for me to look at a guy like that. He's gonna get somewhere where I want it to be. I just don't like him. Period. I don't like Tony.
Congratulations.
Tony's got a lot of inner demons, and if you're gonna beat him, you're gonna have to take his heart.
All right, this is it. Tony versus Ramsey, live from the Palms in Las Vegas.
Tony's great on his feet, and he's got good wrestling. We're just hoping that his pure athleticism makes up for some things.
Ramsey knows what he's up against. I'm gonna fight him, but I'm gonna make an example. I'm gonna show everybody this is where I belong.
This is my dream. I'm not gonna let you take it from me, and I'm gonna take it from you. So be ready, Tony Ferguson.
Live at the Palms Resort in Las Vegas. Here we go. Ramsey Nijem of Team Dos Santos takes on Tony Ferguson of Team Lesnar.
I mean, I don't like the guy, but it's not a personal thing. I'm gonna take him down, take his back, and choke him out.
This guy ain't gonna take it from me. He ain't. He's not.
I'm the developer of the game, The Tower. I wanted to make a tower defense game that had nearly infinite number of upgrades and builds to try. The core fun of the game comes from gathering resources, failing, then spending those resources and upgrades in the workshop. Then you come out more powerful the next round. We've got a really strong community on Discord that loves to chat about strategy and ways to continually break my game. I love them dearly. It's really fun to see them all explore the new features and find the new best strategy. Try it out. I'll see you there.
My nickname is El Cucuy, you know, that's the boogeyman. Kind of scary when I get into the octagon. My whole body just feels like it's going 150 miles an hour, just completely engulfed in flames. That's El Cucuy, you know. My training's no bullshit. I'm practically at the gym all day. The speed bag is like my favorite tool in the gym. You know, I love it. Training for Ramsey, my game has definitely stepped up. I don't just have hands, trust me. He's gonna try to take my back. I don't think so. You know, I'm gonna be hipping out, doing standing Granby's, arm rolls, and flying arm bars. You know, I'm gonna be moving. I'm gonna catch him. I'm gonna control the fight. He's not gonna have one chance. I'm gonna scare him. That's why I'm called Cucuy.
Tony Ferguson.
It's time! Fighting out of Ventura, California, Tony El Cucuy Ferguson!
All right, gentlemen, repeat over your instructions. I expect a clean fight. Repeat my commands all times. Defend yourselves all times. Touch gloves, go back, let's do this.
And Tony ducks all those and gets the takedown.
of times by Ferguson. Oh, right hand by Ferguson. 3-round fight for the honor of the Ultimate Fighter matchup. And it's all over! Tony Ferguson is the Ultimate Fighter! Wow! He clipped him with that one. This is the left hook that really got him. And then he finished it up with that right hand. And Josh Rosenthal had seen enough. There's the hook, and there's the right. That'll finish things. Josh Rosenthal stops this fight as Tony Ferguson wins by knockout.
Tony El Cucuy Ferguson!
All right, Tony, congratulations. You are the Ultimate Fighter. You win the 6-figure contract. And,
oh, man.
Sure, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Look, Mom!
What was it like in there for you?
You know what? I learned a lot about myself in there. I kept a lot of stuff bottled up, and I brought a lot of inner demons with me inside there. But every single fight, what I did was I tried to fight them out. You know, leave it all out there. I got a lot of guardian angels upstairs that are looking after me, you know, and they make sure that I try to do the right thing.
Well, congratulations on an awesome performance. You are the Ultimate Fighter, and we'll see you again, my friend. Tony Ferguson, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Tony Ferguson.
Fighting, building, different arenas, same mindset. You're either willing to put in the work or you're not. Your future depends on you. The next generation of 6-figure careers is in the trades.
So I hammer the rudder, and we go perpendicular.
Mark that a win.
That's nothing. I took the heavy dog at plus money. They went vertical out of the gate. Then they got outmaneuvered. Blew the lead.
Tower, we got a loser on our sides.
Negative Tower, his win is a go. With Bet365's early payout, I won the second they went up big.
Get paid out early with Bet365.
Ups and jeans, you look great.
I'll take a nap in this thing if I need to.
You need to dress your age, honestly. Dress your age. You're 50 now.
I can't even
You're closing in on 50.
I can't even grow a beard. When I can grow a beard, I'll dress my age.
This is a 2-round fight. In the event of a draw, we'll go to a 3rd sudden victory round. Okay? You ready, sir? Yes, sir. You ready? Fight! Stop. That's it. Stay right here,
Robert was ready. He felt strong. He told me like, I slept well, I eat well, I did everything. Today I know I'm gonna win. Unfortunately, it was very short round. I wish it would be a longer fight because I know how good Yanis is. I know how he's dangerous is with his striking, and definitely I wish that he could show it. When we started doing the warm-up, he was also, throwing that elbow. We did that right before the fight. He was throwing that strong elbow. And he told us that I wanted to knock him out. So it's really cool that he was able to land a TKO.
Came in clearly.
Then it turned ugly. It was all good fun. Tony's a little intoxicated, Charlie's a little intoxicated. And then, next thing we know, Tony's got Charlie over the couch, puts his arm through the coffee table, Charlie's still joking until Tony puts his forearm into Charlie's face.
Wait, stop.
Like beer? All right, don't be mean. Tony, don't start a fight. Really good.
Are you getting serious? You good? Are you good?
He's looking at you.
Are you really getting serious?
Tony?
Look at me.
Be nice.
Look at me.
You know, I tried to calm him down. You know, I should have handled it a little bit better.
Get the off of me! Shake my hand and we're good. You don't want to be good, then let's go. We'll go.
All right, now, relax, guys.
But then you see somebody's true colors when they start drinking, and Tony definitely got way out of hand.
Where's your kid at? I will clean it for you. Where's your kid at?
Tony, you know, bringing up my son was definitely below the belt.
Where's your kid at? Don't say it. Say it. Where's your kid at? Don't say it. Hit me and say your kid at.
I'll handle this.
Thanks, but it's okay. They have home insurance from Square One, so we'll get them temporary accommodations while their home gets rebuilt.
You don't need a hero, you need home insurance. Visit square1.ca to get home insurance starting at $15 a month.
John Jones is a world champion, and what he's accomplished in such a short amount of time, the caliber of fighters that he's beat at such a young age is phenomenal. And as long as he can keep it together, this kid could go on to become maybe the greatest ever.
Oh, right when my day was going so well.
How's it going, man? Going good.
Nice to see you, man.
Good show.
Yeah, I think so. Did you try one of these on yet?
What's that?
One of these bikes?
No, I haven't.
You ever looked at the bike?
I haven't.
Well, come on. UFC 151, Dan Henderson blew his knee out a week before the fight. I called all the guys in line to fight John Jones next, and every one of them turned the fight down.
Should be an interesting turn of events.
Chael Sonnen accepted the fight, but John Jones refused to fight Chael Sonnen on 8 days' notice. So here we are on The Ultimate Fighter, and both of them are coaches, and now when this season's over, they will fight.
It'll be interesting to be around Chael Sonnen for this long. You know, I've never been around a guy that I'm fighting for a long period of time. I think Rashad Evans is the only example I have of it. It was difficult for me to fight Rashad because I got to know the guy. Fortunately for me, I don't really like Chael Sonnen, so I think it's going to be a lot easier.
What's up, buddy? What's up, man? Hey, how are you? Awesome. I like that look,
How's it
man.
going,
I like it.
Yeah, I'll mix it up.
Yeah, nice and tight.
Yeah.
Chael Sonnen said a lot of things about John Jones, and John took him personal. So there's a lot of animosity between these two. Tomorrow, we'll sit down over here, and the fights will happen, and we'll evaluate these guys, and then you start putting together your game plan on what teams you're going to pick.
Right.
Cool?
Cool.
I think they're both going to be great coaches. First of all, they're both very competitive guys, so they're going to want to win, which is, if you're in this competition, you want a coach that wants to win.
Good stuff, my boys. Here we go. Oh, we got ourselves a cowboy hat.
Yeah. Always, every time.
This season couldn't be better. Redemption. I've been fighting an uphill battle to get back in the UFC for the last almost 10 years now. A shot! A big shot! Season 7 forever changed my life. It was incredible.
Yeah, you're in the semifinals, you idiot.
Work.
Fight.
Deep breath. Deep breath. Stop it, Tim. Stop it. Stop it. Good job.
Winner, and moving on to the Jesse Taylor.
Made it to the finals to be the only fighter ever removed from the finals. After I beat Tim, I was just kind of in shock, surreal. I was young and dumb. Went out in Vegas and partied like a rock star and then some, and it ended up costing me my shot to be the Ultimate Fighter.
I got a call from Palace Station Security. Apparently, Jesse Taylor and a couple of the guys rented a limo, and when the limo pulled into the valet, Jesse Taylor kicked the window out of the limousine. Then he went into the hotel and started terrorizing some of the female guests. And when he was approached by security, he started flipping out and getting hostile with them and basically telling them, you know who I am? I'm a UFC fighter. And that don't cut it. What happened when you went out?
Drank a little too much.
Bro, you're not even famous yet. What the are you gonna be like when you start making money and everybody wants your autograph? What's gonna happen to you? You're gonna be a lunatic. You're not ready for this, dude. You're not ready. The bottom line is, you're out, bro.
It was a devastating experience. Every day I wake up, every night I go to sleep, I think about getting back to the UFC. So this means the world to me. I've never gave up on this dream. That was supposed to be my show that season, and unfortunately it wasn't. And this is a chance to prove it again, and I'm here to stay.
With the YouTube Music app, you can blend up to 30 artists into one big custom radio station, which means now your thumb is basically a tiny little DJ. Get YouTube Music Premium. Try 1 month free.
That's old school right here.
Golly.
Yep.
My favorite seasons are like 1, 2, and 5. My name is James Krause. I'm 30 years old, and I fought on season 15 of The Ultimate Fighter. I fought Justin Lawrence. He beat me by TKO in the first round.
That was going He's out.
Didn't make it on the show. I lost the fight to get in the house. It didn't work out for me that day, but it ended up being one of the best things that ever happened to me. After I lost on The Ultimate Fighter, I went on a tear. I won 8 fights in a row and ended up getting another shot. I'm the only person on this season that hasn't actually been in the house, also the only guy in the house that is currently fighting in the UFC. When they call me with the opportunity, I jump to it, and there's 2 reasons. One reason is winning this show is a lot of money, and then the second reason is plain and simple, I have unfinished business with this show.
Oh, nice, right? Oh, yeah. This one's slippery.
It's slippery though, right?
It's not the main one.
My name is Julian Lane, and I was on season 16 of The Ultimate Fighter.
Let me bang, man. I want to do that, man. Let me I do. Let me bang, I do let you bang. Yeah. What's up, boys?
We've had so many great fighters on The Ultimate Fighter, and looking back, there are definitely some guys who've been on the show but never quite achieved the UFC dream. Maybe they were too young and immature, maybe they just weren't there physically yet, or maybe they just had some bad luck. There's a whole pool of talent out there that deserve another chance. So for the 25th season, former competitors are getting a shot at redemption on The Ultimate Fighter. Gentlemen, welcome back. So this season is the 25th season of The Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah.
So what we did was we brought back a bunch of crafty veterans who've been through this drill. You guys know what to expect here. You know what's going to happen. You know what you have to go through. And the stakes have never been higher. If coming back into the UFC and possibly fighting for a world title and working your way up the ranks doesn't excite you, maybe $250,000 excites you. And because you guys are veterans, you've been here before, you've been through it, you've done it, we're gonna pay you guys $10,000 a fight.
Nice.
So if you run this thing, you can leave this building with $290,000.
Yeah.
That doesn't suck.
What about finishes? 20,000?
What about what?
Per finish?
You trying to get more money out of me?
Yeah.
You guys are gonna make $290,000.
Dude, I am trying.
Tell you what, you want $5,000 finish bonuses, dude?
How about 10?
Huh?
10.
You want more? You want
10 and 10, dude. You can win like 20 G's a fight.
I'll give you $5,000 to finish.
All right. True businessman right there.
Like I said, crafty veterans. We're negotiating already. The champ, Cody Garbrandt.
Yeah.
The former champ, TJ Dillashaw. TJ Dillashaw made it to the finals of season 14. He lost to John Dodson by TKO. But we were very impressed with his performance throughout the season, so we decided to give him a contract. And we were right. As a member of Uriah Faber's team Alpha Male, TJ won 5 of his first 6 fights, so we ended up giving him a title shot. And he delivered. He was a huge underdog going into the Renan Barão fight, and he ends up winning by TKO to become the UFC Bantamweight champion. TJ successfully defended his belt twice against Joe Soto and in a rematch with Renan Barão.
Unbelievable! It is all over! Dillashaw remains the champion!
It was during that time that Team Alpha Male's head coach, Dwayne Ludwig, left to start his own gym, and TJ went with him. So this created a huge beef between Uriah, his team, and TJ and Dwayne Ludwig. And Uriah's favorite! TJ lost the Bantamweight title to Dominic Cruz in a split decision. Since then, he's won 2 unanimous decisions, and now is looking to win his belt back. Cody Garbrandt is a Team Alpha Male Bantamweight and former training partner of TJ's. He was signed by the UFC 2 years ago, and the kid has been on fire. He won his first 5 UFC fights, so we gave him a title shot against Dominic Cruz after he knocked out the undefeated Brazilian Almeida.
Almeida's out! Here we go!
Not too many people gave Cody a chance, but he blew everyone's mind with an unbelievable performance against who many believe is the greatest bantamweight ever, Dominic Cruz. Cody is a very loyal, hardcore Team Alpha Male guy, and he feels like TJ betrayed the team. So these guys definitely do not like each other. I know I don't have to sell you on what goes on here, how it works, and what you have to do. And even in this redemption thing, maybe you didn't win one of the seasons of The Ultimate Fighter, but you were that close. This is your second opportunity to give it everything you got. You already been here, you know what to expect, you know what to do. Do it. Win this thing and win that money. So what's gonna happen now is your coaches are gonna put you through a workout, they're gonna evaluate you, and they're gonna decide who they wanna pick, and then we'll do the team picks. All right? All right, get your stuff on, guys. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
I have a sense of urgency here on bottom. Come on, sense of urgency to get up. But we held tryouts. I wanted to see kind of their conditioning, and mainly I wanted to see their grappling skills because this is only a 2-round fight. Ground game plays a big factor in that when you can take it to the ground and you can hold someone down, you can submit them, and I feel like it's a really important thing for Ultimate Fighter. I mean, I came in here very green, strictly a wrestler, only 4-0, and was able to walk away to the finals.
All of these subscriptions can really add up. So why not get YouTube Premium? It's like having all those and the entire world of YouTube uninterrupted for only $12.99. YouTube Premium. Try 1 month free of charge.
My assistant coaches, first and foremost, is Dwayne Ludwig. You know, the whole reason why I've moved to Colorado. A striking technician.
See that top, Ninja? Let's see if we can find something.
My next assistant coach is Elliot Marshall. He'll teach all my fighters jiu-jitsu for MMA. Really important to be on top. We're not going to be hanging out on bottom looking for submissions. It's all about control and positioning.
Fluid combos, cutting angles.
I brought Uriah Faber on because, you know, he's a legend of the sport. You know, he's one of my mentors, and, you know, it just wouldn't feel right without having Uriah here on the team. Danny, I fully brought him on as the head coach running and organizing practices. He's very passionate, that's why I wanted to bring him on.
right, guys, you guys have gone through evaluations with your coaches. We're going to pick teams now.
I'm going to pick James Krause.
I feel like I'm the most well-rounded guy here. You know, I feel like there's other guys that are good, but they're one-dimensional. I've been doing this for a long time, and I've fought some really good guys that are far better than anyone on this show.
All right, Cody, pick your fighter.
My first pick would be Seth.
I was surprised he would take Seth as his first pick. You know, Seth lost 3 or 4 months ago to Jesse Taylor. You know, Jesse Taylor still could have been picked, and they picked Seth Baczynski first. Next fight's going to be James Krause versus Hector. So I picked the next fight, and my first pick for my fights were James Krause versus Hector Urbina. And for multiple reasons. I didn't think Hector was very good on the ground. Also because of how heavy Hector was. You know, Hector weighed 196 pounds during the tryouts. And I knew picking him first, he wouldn't have as much time to get his weight down. And it's going to affect him.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the Ultimate Fighter.
All right.
Oh, sorry about that. You guys don't get...
It's a great feeling to be back. I'll tell you what, man, it came at a great time. I needed this for myself at this point of my career. I needed this, man, and I'm happy to be back.
Can I go bottom?
You got the bottom.
Oh, I love you. You got the first fight, bro.
Yeah.
Here. That's not cool.
Oh, man, I appreciate it.
No worries.
I go try to open this. Go in there.
It's almost 95.
I need more cardio. So can I get some like treadmill time? Second time.
You better run till Tuesday, man. What are you talking about?
I'm still just eating and drinking normally, and I guess tonight I'm gonna, try to sweat a couple more pounds and break 90 and just sleep on it, You know what I mean? I just gotta tie it up, tie things up, you know what I mean? Get it done.
Danny, step back, look. It's a line. So step back, look. It's a line. All the way, if you put a line, a 2x4 all the way down, it's a line. How's he gonna get that line to get through that? Boom. What I usually do, I like the pendulum my feet back. Boom, boom. I mean, I've coached in the past, but not this hands-on. I'm a fighter and an athlete myself. I get to meet these guys and, challenge them to be better fighters and better humans. And I'm growing in this process too, so I'm very thankful for it. I'm actually really enjoying coming here and getting to know these guys and helping them a little bit on their journey.
There's no post that way.
Here they come.
If you post this way, look, I can stop here. So you gotta take them where there's no post. We go over that post, slide that knee right up in the ass. There, no space. I can't get my foot right on the hip.
Cody and Team Alpha Male have been making a bunch of stories up about things that have gone down between me and them. I was given an ultimatum to select where I wanted to train. I was training at Team Alpha Male, and I would travel to Dwayne Ludwig's gym to do my camps. I was actually splitting my camps until my cruise camp, and I told Uriah that I wanted to do my full camp with Dwayne Ludwig. Dwayne Ludwig and Uriah didn't see eye to eye. Uriah gave me an ultimatum. He told me I can either choose Team Alpha Male or I can choose Dwayne Ludwig. And as soon as someone gives you an ultimatum, that guy doesn't have your back. He doesn't have your best interests at heart. And I was loyal to the guy that was most loyal to me, and that was Dwayne Ludwig.
In my situation with TJ, he was an old teammate, old training partner. First going out to Team Alpha, never liked the guy. And, that was because I thought it was just his competitive nature. But as time went on, I got to know TJ as a person. It wasn't the case. It was just that he's a dickhead.
Walk down the mat, hug your knee to your chest, stand tall, right?
The way TJ left Team Alpha Male was just straight sellout. Lied to his team, to the people that helped him. Favors giving them money, shelter, yet he was scheming and plotting on the back end for what he's calling his sponsorship money. At the same time, we were questioning him on it. Hey, TJ, are you with us or you're not,
Elbow to instep.
TJ a snake and a sellout. Connor was right on that season of The Ultimate Fighter.
Where's the little snake? Where's the little weasel? Has he got Dwayne with him? Him and Dwayne, come over, take over the show. They take over your gym, they'll take over the show too, I'm sure. Little snake in the grass he is. He's a little snake in the grass.
Team Alpha Male's like my ex-girlfriend. They broke up with me and they want to create a bunch of drama to keep me unhappy. But really, I'm happy in my life and I've made the right choice. If we're in the same stance, I like to arch my punches so my big knuckles hit, right? I don't throw an overhand like palm to me. I throw it palm away. Up to you guys though, right? I like it because it arches right around his mitt. You know, I like to be really hands-on with my teaching. You know, I like to teach, and I already have a bunch of love for these guys on my team, and I already care. I care a lot, and I care how they're gonna do. Hopefully, we get a clean sweep, and we'll end up fighting each other.
Guys, all right, guys, listen up. Good. Hard work! Hard work! Hard work! 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, man, I love it, dude.
Why you do like half-half, like get on there for 30, work within 30, get on treadmill for 15, come back, so you're still getting that technical skill. You know, we're not just worrying about the weight, you know? Yeah, I would.
My weight cut is kind of a problem now, you know what I mean? My body's kind of not letting me get under 86. It sucks. It's been sucking for a couple of days now, but I'm staying positive. I'm just weak right now.
I don't know, that's why we just
run. I mean, that's what I want, is how I cut my weight.
I don't think he's gonna make weight now.
He's already hurt, bro.
He's already defeated himself. He's like, oh no.
Hector's weight's a huge concern for us for this fight. You know, if he doesn't make weight, he doesn't fight.
Be straight forward. Come forward. I'm not gonna lie, man. The fight's not even in my mind right now. Right now, I'm just trying to make the weight. Once I make the weight, then I'll deal with that. But right now, I'm just trying to focus on, you know, the cage. You know what I mean?
15 more minutes of this, and then we'll give you the next hours to do your running, okay? Hector's attitude is very negative. It's only causing more stress for him.
Come on, let's finish up, buddy. You got it.
I think he's a little bit let down on himself that he wasn't prepared to come on to the show, but he put himself in this position. You know, you should always stay ready.
Sometimes when you throw a jab, you throw it nice and then you float up. I know, but it's my job to point it out, okay?
When you're gonna get tired in the fight, you gotta stay technical.
I don't really have a new plan. It's the same plan, you know, cut the water out. I haven't really ate any food. My meals are very, very small, if anything, really. So I guess just maintain that and then dehydrate more. That's all I can do, you know, I'm just being positive about it.
Hector, bro, salad. There's a little balsamic on it. The 2 eggs.
Hooked up.
And then before you go to bed, have the tablespoon, 1 tablespoon of the almond butter with the apple.
Dude, you're the best, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate you.
For sure, bro.
The coach is basically making my teammates cook me some food tonight so that I can get some protein for tomorrow. I don't want everybody to be focused on what I'm doing, you know what I mean? It's no big deal, you know what I mean? I've been through it before, and it's just a slow process at this point. My body's holding some weight, but I'll get it off.
You look better now that you get some food in you. How much better did that feel?
And you probably gained 2 ounces.
What's up? How you doing?
I'm trying to break sweat.
You got plastics on? We gotta put plastics on.
They're drying this on.
I have mixed feelings with Hector. Hector's a proven, a professional. He's been here a bunch of times. So I gave him the benefit of the doubt, but after 2 days of just seeing him do whatever he wanted, get on the bike, not have plastics, not do the things that he needs to do, cut out the water already, not eat, those are huge mistakes. You don't do that. You didn't get charged your weight at this whole time, and I was like, it's time for you to stop, man. Like, I'm taking over control, bro. I'm gonna fight. I don't play that, bro. I feel like I'm to blame a little bit at this point because I should have just took charge of his weight cut from the start.
Can I take this off?
all this good sweat?
I'm sorry, man.
So good. Just take those pants off. Let's go back in there.
It's my head, coach. My head's hot.
I don't know, but you take the pants off, it will drop your temperature. Look at that. That's a lot of weight right there. That's good. That's good. We're sweating. Let's get it.
Hold on, man. I'm tingling as right now.
Do what?
I'm just really tingling. Just give me a second. Alright. Their strategy definitely worked. They picked the biggest guy, and now I'm suffering pretty hardcore to make this weight.
Put it together, though. Put it together.
The doubt's there, but I don't want to leave. I don't want to not make weight. I'm here to fight and prove something to myself. How the hell am I gonna coach? Just be real, dude. I'm fatigued at 85 right now.
That's what I'm saying. You can get you 2 more off today, and then see where we're at from there. But ultimately, it's up to you. Use some time yourself. I'll be in the room.
Way better than defense, absolute. A strong offense is the best defense. Relying on just one stat will make your tower crash. So, switch it up and see how far you can go.
I gotta just kind of like be realistic about what's going on here. I just have way too much weight to cut by tomorrow at noon, and I don't see myself getting to 170. So I'm just kind of like my life right now, you know. Coach Cody, I pulled out. I pulled out of the fight. I just can't make the weight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that's a lot of weight, you know? It's a lot of weight to cut already.
Well, you know, I know, and I'm sorry, man. You know what I mean? Like, I thought I could get it down. You know, I've been cutting and stuff, and just want to let you know that, I didn't time it right. I jumped on the opportunity, man, just trying to get here and get it done, but...
Yeah, I mean, I just want to use it as a learning lesson, you know? So it's like, maybe that's a lifestyle change that you need to do.
Yeah.
It's all good, man.
Appreciate it, man.
No, I don't regret picking him. I think Hector's a great guy. Besides not just, his weight issue, that's something, like I said, it's on him, that's not on us. If it was later in the season, it would be on us coaches. I feel like a loss already, you know? I hate that. I hate losing. It sucks he's got this opportunity, that he was given, and he just wasn't ready for it, was not ready.
Hector, want to tell everybody what's going on?
Yeah, I basically am pulling out from the fight. I can't make 170 tomorrow. I've been just walking around like a zombie, man, just trying to do whatever I can to get this weight. And I just had to make an attempt at the opportunity you guys gave me, you know what I mean? And realistically, man, I just can't make 70 tomorrow, and I apologize, you know what I mean?
Listen, I appreciate the fact that you wanted to come back that bad, but
UFC's life.
A, it's super dangerous for you to try to cut that much weight and fight, and B, you steal the opportunity from somebody else that can actually make the weight. You know what I mean?
I understand.
I hear you. You're going home. Go ahead out the door there. They'll take you home. You pack, and maybe next time.
Of course.
All right, kid.
I appreciate you, man.
All right, man. Much of luck with everything.
Thank you. Sorry, guys.
Hey, miss your brother.
Sorry, man.
Always, man. So, we have a dilemma. You guys hang out. I'm going to take the coaches, and we're going to go back in my office and try to figure out what we're going to do. All right?
Dude, he was dead yesterday, bro.
Yes. So Hector missed weight, and we need a replacement. And we've got alternates standing by in case something like this happens. So since it was Cody's fighter, he's going to get to choose who he wants.
So, everybody's on this show to fight, so you got somebody you like?
Johnny Nunez, he's local and he can make weight.
I'm in. Cool?
Yeah, cool.
So you want to make the call to him and tell him he's in?
Yeah, I can do that.
Perfect.
I really like the matchup with Johnny being a wrestler against...
So, everybody's on this show to fight, so you got somebody you like?
Johnny Nunez, he's local and he can make weight.
I'm in. Cool?
Yeah, cool.
So you want to make the call to him and tell him he's in?
Yeah, I can do that.
Perfect.
I really like the matchup with Johnny being a wrestler against James Krause. Thinking that, in my mind, that's what's going to happen. Hector's out, Johnny comes in, fights Krause.
Oh, we're still doing 2 fights on Tuesday, though?
No.
Okay.
1 fight.
Okay.
Okay? Just to keep it fair, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Your kid just lost his opponent that he was mentally and, getting ready for. Yeah. And this kid comes in and gets acclimated, trains a little, and then fights.
Yeah.
So Nunez versus Krause?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or we still get to pick the fight, right? Because I picked Krause versus Hector, so I'll pick the fight now, right? Nunez isn't just coming and get the fight. Krause, I'm gonna pick the fight.
Nunez comes in and gets the fight.
Yeah, that's how I was at it too.
You're gonna have Nunez just fight Krause?
coming in. He's coming right into the slot and taking the fight.
Cool.
It's not Dana's fault, but the whole situation is not fair. You know what I mean? I kind of brought up the situation that I'm losing my fight pick against James Krause against Hector Arenas, so I should be able to pick a new fight for James, right? And so it sucks, but I'm not going to sit there and complain to the boss man.
Everybody cool with that?
Yeah, I like that fight a lot.
All right.
Cool. All right, Dana.
Awesome.
Thanks, Phil.
Thank you. Yep. All right. Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
All right.
TJ tried to cry and whine, play the victim like he's going to try to play all season. Hector's out, Krause was fighting, we brought Johnny back in, that's the fight. And stylistically, TJ knows the matchup with Krause and Johnny as a wrestler is something that isn't good.
You won't be fighting until you're not fighting Tuesday. They're gonna bring in a replacement for Hector, and they're going to give Johnny Nunez a call.
Why can't you do it Tuesday?
What's that?
Why can't you do it?
Because they're bringing him in.
He's local?
Yeah.
So I cut weight for nothing? What a joke, man.
Instantly, when I came out and told James what was going down, he was pissed. And he wanted to get mad. I could tell he wanted to kind of break down, but I had to stay positive. I can't be pissed with him because that's not going to help him at all.
Rolling with it, be a gangster about it, you know what I mean?
Oh, I'm not, dude, it's not the fight. I want to fight. I'm ready to fight, you know what I mean? I don't care who it is. But it's not even mentally, it's a strategy. The thing that upsets me the most is the fact that I had strategized coming in, fighting early, so I could have a longer rest period, and now that's being taken away from me because of somebody else's mistakes.
I can't believe he was 18 pounds overweight.
Yeah. Whatever. I can't really dwell on that. I'm just gonna push forward. I'm able to sharpen my skills for another week, and I think anytime I can add more things to my arsenal in any amount of time, that's a good thing for me.
Sometimes I get lucky shots.
I'm cutting weight, and my emotions came out doing weight cut. And I felt a little bit slighted to the fact that I was the last one picked for teams and then the first one picked for the fights. It looks like they thought I was easy money. So, so for the coaches to pick that fight, I was a little bit, I guess in some ways, insulted. I'm gonna tell you, y'all up by picking me to be the first fight.
Who's y'all? I ain't got to do it. Who's y'all?
Gilbert comes out in his underwear, man, like, yo, up. Like, bro, first put draws on, you're gonna sit here and talk to me, man. You ain't try to see all that.
Up big time.
Wow,
I don't even get it. I ain't never been knocked out. I ain't never been submitted. And if you think you're gonna grind me out in a submission, wrong. Your coach
He probably think he's gonna drop you, bro.
I'm starting to, my adrenaline's starting to pump. I feel like he's trying to check me, man. So I'm like, so what you about, bro? You know what I mean?
Look at my record. Look at my record and see if anybody ever dropped me.
What you about, man?
Well, we'll see. We'll see what I'm about.
You'll spin and get that KO.
Damn right. Gilbert came in yesterday when we were playing pool. Why you call me out? Oh my gosh, I got all of the Superior Tigers coming out. I like it.
No, I told you straight up, they coaches don't know me. And they picked the wrong guy. And if you think for some reason this was going to be an easy fight for Seth, because one, I beat guys that was way better than Seth. I actually beat guys that actually beat Seth. Hey, we'll see tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow it is on. Hey, what's up? I didn't pick anybody. Well, for one, I'm going to see whoever okay. For artists, I'm not talking about your coaches. That's first and foremost. I never say about you. I never disrespect anybody. I expect the best. Did I disrespect? And that's home. Did I say anything about Seth? Well, I heard you talking all kinds of I'm going right now. Get out of here, man. I'm going to tomorrow. Try your best, man. Good luck with that. Good luck with that.
I was in here making my grapefruit, getting ready to weigh in, and I heard him bumping his gums, talking all kinds of saying, I don't know why they picked me first. I beat better guys than Seth. It's like, dog, what are you talking about? Who the you beat? And who gives a hard work? Dedication. Hard work. Dedication. Hard work. Dedication. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Yeah. Let's get it, boys.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Seth happened to be the wrong place at the wrong time. But I'm talking to my team about the fight. I'm cutting weight. I'm aggressive. So am I supposed to say to my team, like, hey, guys, Seth is pretty big.
So listen, I figured out a way to get my family to be okay with me being a lesbian. Is just like not to tell them. Like, I'm sorry, I know them and they're just not gonna be okay with it. So to keep my stepbrother quiet, I've actually like been fucking him. And but she's gonna fuck you.
Nice.
Cutting weight, I'm aggressive. So am I supposed to say to my team, like, hey guys, Seth is pretty big. He's really strong. I don't know about this. Gilbert! Hey, Seth. Seriously.
Hey, what's up?
Seriously, it wasn't about you.
Hey, don't come apologize. I already heard you talk.
Listen.
Don't come apologize. I already heard you talk. First of all, get out my face.
Come on.
What you gonna do?
Come on, we got to fight tomorrow. Come on. It's our training session, Gil. Come on. It's our training session. Come on, brother. Come on. I'll go. You're fighting tomorrow. Come on. Hey, TJ, get a hold of your team.
Boy, what's up?
That didn't go well? TJ's ass up.
Then they break up after they both call each other some names. Then it goes time to weigh-ins.
As soon as we're about to go walk in for weigh-in, Seth was pissed off and he was just staring down Gilbert, and that's when it all started.
You're not scared no one.
I ain't trying to scare you, homie. I don't need to get pumped up. I don't need to get up. What the mean, homie?
Okay. You're real thug. Thugged out.
He's the one that came in the room.
You're the one talking about me, homie.
I came to talk to him by myself.
No, apologize. You don't talk. Stand by.
Okay, all right.
Stand by.
All right. You want homeboy?
Homeboy, you don't talk me homeboy.
All right. Here we go.
Just keep
I
the
never
truth.
disrespect
by
you.
your word.
One big, Gilbert.
Whole team full of fakes.
One big.
Whole team full of fakes. That's why. Stand by. Be real. You know that, TJ. Vegas. You know you are. Please.
Tell my face.
Please. What?
Tell my face.
You latched up a snake. Right on his throat.
So he called me fake and then attacked me, which just seemed a little crazy, right?
Tell my face.
Why are you mean mugging? He came at me, dude. You don't be mean mugging. I'm not mean mugging.
Oh, I forgot some
Pissed. I know what's gonna happen. Feel it for sure.
For what?
For what?
For what? What am I gonna feel?
What? Look at you.
Yeah, exactly. Look at me. Look at me. No, he did, bro.
I think it all leads down to just insecurity. Cody's not very smart. He doesn't have anything that he can say that's witty, and he feels like he needs to create drama to be important.
From the Snakes team, we choose Tom.
Smart, man. Real original.
Yeah, you, the money team.
Touch him up, you know, so
Grab you up.
go for it, bitch. Go for it. Oh, doing what, bitch?
What?
You didn't do nothing.
Yeah,
I'm so scared. So scared.
Door?
Oh, I'm a dork, okay.
You are. Fake as
I ain't fake.
Think, look, you
Here's the one acting like he's a coach.
Act like it's coach. Act like it's coach. You're bringing fake coach.
And there you go. So I got some good news, I got some bad news. We didn't finish, but we did really good. So I did from, I'm going to show you. We did from, I'm looking for a word in peculiar.
From my team, Eddie Gordon.
We did from, where's the word last?
Don't worry about who gets picked last, second to last, because you never know. There's been
I don't
plenty
know.
of guys who have made it to the finale that were picked last, second to last.
I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Tried to take out TJ's
But we
last
did
pick,
so much, bro. So much.
but that backfired.
There you go.
Now he's going after Tom. TJ's
We did from this to here. I'm gonna finish this. That's gonna be it. In about in about 7 minutes, what I'm gonna do is
I'm gonna start the live. Right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take every single phone. I'm gonna be deleting everything because we uploaded everything, and that is pretty much it.
Definitely a favorite in this fight.
So you come here often?
A lot. Better quit getting out of line. Better quit getting out of line.
I'm like, you know, bitch.
I'm making it serious name.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't a beat you up the whole season. Bitch. No, I will. Beat you up the whole season. Bitch. No, beat you up the whole season. Bitch.
Bet me.
No, I will bet you.
What are you
You know how it went down.
Yeah.
What's up, man? Come on.
Exactly. You just get a little bitch.
I'm not getting paid to play right now, bitch.
Yeah, you get paid anyways.
You know, I trained a lot with him. I helped him out a lot. He helped me out a lot. You know, and I thought we were cool. And now to hate me because I like Dwayne is pretty crazy.
Keep you in line, brother. Keep me in line. Step out of line, you get snapped up again. You're gonna sell out.
Calm down. How am I a sellout?
Sell out.
I'm being as most loyal to the person who's loyal to me.
He's loyal to you.
Yeah.
This guy right here. This
No,
guy
dude.
right here.
He's selling me out before anybody.
This guy right here.
All everybody.
You. What?
Cody. The reason TJ and Cody have so much bad blood between them is because of their history. They were training partners at Team Alpha Male under Uriah Faber. Uriah brought in Dwayne Ludwig as the striking coach, and TJ really hit it off with him. When Dwayne left and started his own gym in Colorado, TJ started splitting time between Alpha Male and Dwayne Ludwig's new gym. So TJ ended up leaving Team Alpha Male and is now with Dwayne Ludwig full-time. And that pissed off, obviously, Uriah Faber and most of Team Alpha Male, including Cody.
Here's the deal. You told me, hey, these guys are paying me real money.
Sponsored by Muscle Farm.
So you left.
I was paid to be out there with Dwayne.
And you asked,
Sell out.
and you asked,
Dude.
Sell out. What's up, little? We need act tough.
How am I acting tough? You're the
hey, TJ, hey, you and I were cool until you tried to make it my fault. I never kicked you off my team.
about me.
Yeah.
I didn't kick you off the team. You quit the team. You.
No, I followed Dwayne. The guy you hired. I did not get paid. My first camp, I paid.
Coaches.
I'm not talking to you, bitch.
Call me a bitch one more time.
This has nothing to do with I have more of a relationship with these guys than I ever do with you.
Exactly.
Dude,
You're fair.
I followed Dwayne to Colorado because I got a sponsor out there. Is that my fault? I followed the guy you hired.
You and I were having breakfast with Chad Mendes.
And I went and told you.
And you said, look, I'm gonna represent Team Muscle Farm when I fight. And I'm gonna spend all my camps out there, but I want to come back here and be in the gym on my own time because they're paying me.
No, that's not what I told you.
Future champions. We have current top contenders.
I was out there teaching practices, dude.
No.
Yes, I was. I was out there teaching kickboxing. I know. Listen to me. Just let me talk.
Okay, go ahead and talk.
So I was out there teaching practices going back and forth, right? And I want to go do my full camp out there when I'm about to fight Cruz. And so you give me an ultimatum. I get the
Yeah.
That's a lie.
Mendez, he was sitting right there. Jim in tears.
That's a lie. The problem I had with the guy where our friendship took apart is when he made me the bad guy. He's saying that I kicked him off the team, which couldn't be further from the truth.
I got kicked out of Jim.
You quit the team.
No, I did not.
Yeah,
I told you I was going to do my camp with Dwayne, so you kicked me off the team.
That's a lie. That's not a lie now. That's a lie.
You know it's true. He's the one being selfish, you know? Now that I'm not making his gym any money and I'm going and working out with Dwayne, he wants to hate me. It wasn't like I was saying I was leaving Team Alpha Male. What I was saying was that I was going to do my next full camp with Dwayne Ludwig. That was the best thing for me to try to beat Dominic Cruz, was train with Dwayne Ludwig. And Uriah just, couldn't take it. Couldn't take that I chose Dwayne over him and kicked me off the team.
TJ, that's a bull-faced lie.
It's not a bull-faced lie.
That's a bull-faced lie.
I'm sitting here telling the truth,
That's
dude.
a lie.
I left gym in tears, you kicking me out, dude. I'm leaving all my friends behind, dude.
Yeah, why the did you do that?
Because I was following a coach. A guy that's as loyal to me as I'm loyal to you.
TJ, hey, you broke up our team.
No, he did not.
Yeah, he did.
What are you talking about? He's out there coaching me. I'm following him, dude.
broke up our team.
Hey, I followed
TJ,
Dwayne out
you
there.
quit the team.
I did not quit the team. I got kicked off the team.
Oh,
yes.
then how you gonna say I'm off the team and not quit
No,
the
I'm
team?
gonna do my training camp out here.
And let him know that he's not going to use this show as a platform to play the victim. As he's telling people that he got kicked off the team, that's a lie. That's a bold-faced lie. I'm just calling him out on it. That's why he's getting so, angry about it, and emotional, because I'm telling him the truth, and he wants like, oh, you're fake. Like, no, you're the fakest person here, so don't try to spin that off on anybody else.
You're watching a toothbrush play Billie Eilish. But did you know that there's a YouTube Music app where you can also listen to the EDM version, the ska version, and of course, the original version. Duh. Get YouTube Music Premium.
VODs. He only deleted VODs.
See, he wants to be on our team still is the problem. He sold out.
Why don't you tell the real truth, dude?
Hey, the other thing is this. This is what he told me. He said, look, I have a house out here. I still want to come out here. He's like basically saying, hey, I'm married to you guys, but I got this new chick. She's hot. I'm going to be walking around with her. I may come in town and slap you around a little bit when I need to, but I'm going to be representing these guys. Come on, dude.
It's all insecurity. It's all insecurity. Insecurity for sure.
Yeah.
And they know I'm the better fighter,
I'm glad to have you.
I appreciate it, baby. Hell yeah.
And the crazy thing is he's changed everything in his head.
Oh yeah, dude, that's what the victim does.
It's you, baby.
You're the first one, baby. It's gonna start us off.
Hard work! TJ! Hard work! TJ! Hard work! TJ! 1, 2, 3, TJ! Woo! Hell yeah, baby.
Gentlemen, welcome to the Wayne. First to the scale, Eddie Gordon, 170 and a half pounds.
Honestly, I think it's a bad matchup. I kind of feel sorry for Tom, but I know Tom's a warrior. Tom can fight through anything, but we're getting that win 100%.
Next to the scale, Tom Galicchio.
All right, baby. All right, Tom.
170 pounds.
Eddie Gordon is one of the biggest and most powerful guys in this competition. He won season 19 by absolutely destroying Diego Lima in the finale. I had high expectations for him, but he didn't deliver in the UFC. So this is his chance to show us why we should bring him back. Tom Galicchio is a solid veteran, and he's a real threat when it comes to his jiu-jitsu. We always felt he had potential, but he failed to impress during season 22. He was battling injuries and never quite got the shot to fight in the UFC. So we'll see if he can pull off this upset.
It's gonna be a quiet storm, man. I've learned that to control your emotions is the best.
I've never made any money doing this. I don't have kids. I've given up a lot, and I'm prepared to sacrifice more.
arched his back and took Eddie to the ground with it.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
As soon as he fell, I knew that 5,000 was going to be mine. Now I could take my girl out on a vacation or something.
Yes! 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 That a baby! Told you! Told you! Hard work! Hard work! Yes! Hard work! Dedication! 1, 2, 3!
Because he's a snake, and that's what he is, and that's why it's like when your dog keeps pissing on, the ground, you gotta correct him.
Hey, here's the truth, though. TJ did. I had to tell him, dude, you can't keep coming to the gym.
Why don't you tell the real truth, dude?
TJ, that's lie, bro.
No, it's not, dude.
It is,
You know what's
bro.
stop acting
Oh,
like
so I kicked you off the team?
Yes, you did.
I kicked you out of the gym after you quit the team.
I'm not going to go doing a fight against someone else. I mean, I'm getting kicked out of the gym, dude. It's not lying, you know it. You were the first one wanting to come to Colorado. How about that long test race we got with Leaster? How about you wanting to come to Colorado?
Come out and train. Yeah, come out and train, get paid.
Oh, but then you're a bad guy because you want to come train. I didn't start a team.
I didn't leave my team.
The team was already there.
But
How
you
did I
left,
start a
but
team?
you left your team. That's
To go
what we're
train
getting
with
at. That's
Dwayne,
what we're
dude.
getting
You
at.
know this.
But you're playing the victim, though. For
Dude,
what reason?
Playing the victim. I'm saying he got kicked out
I
of
know,
the
but
gym.
you could have left the gym completely different and been cool. Joe left, it would have been fine. The way you did it.
How did
you
Joe do
lied
it
to
any
your
different
boys,
than I
though.
did?
You lied to
How did
all
Joe
of
do
us.
it any different?
When we cornered you in the gym, you're like, I'm Team Alpha. And when Connor called you a snake on here,
I was until I got kicked out, bro.
But you didn't get kicked out.
That's a bull-faced lie.
Yeah, both of us will fall. I can't rep the Team Alpha no more. And he went there.